All right. All right, there we go. What's up, everybody? Oh shit. Hopefully we're good to go. Let me go ahead and yeah. So I think we should be good. Do a little advertising on that tickety talk, and then we'll be good to go. But yeah, we're continuing with that Metroid Prime 2. We left off in the bog. The Torvis bog, to be exact. Alright, well, I probably should have advertised the stream a little earlier, but whatever. It's all good. Oh, what's up, everybody? Let me just go ahead and take a picture real quick. Alright, let's get going. Alright, so I think that the last upgrade we got were the super missiles. So we actually have a few things we can a few places we can explore to right now, but for now I think if I'm not mistaken, we need to go to the Dark World. So let's go ahead and skip this homeboy. Okay. Ow. I was like, let me know if the audio is still good or whatnot. I don't think I didn't change anything from last stream, but you never know. Right here, because I say I'm trying to. Yeah. So last thing I got was the. Last thing I got was the super missiles, so I should go that way. Actually, or maybe not. Maybe. Yeah, I do sometimes get a little lost here sometimes because there's a breadth of things you can do in the bog. Trying to get that guy to spawn so I can go ahead and get rid of him. Nah. Fine. And it's funny that in the trilogy version, you actually don't even have to worry about these dudes in the trilogy version, because in the trilogy version you got something called the spring ball, which just allows you to jump without even needing to use like the boost ball. I mean like the morph bomb ball, so you can just dodge these guys effortlessly. We don't have that start upgrade for that, so don't even worry about that. Oh, hey, thank you for sharing the live. Hey, thank you. I remember I was shooting the shit with you and the streamer earlier today. What's up? Welcome. Playing that Metroid Prime. What you know about that Metroid Prime? It's a sir. It is me. What's up? Okay, I guess we can go down here now. Fuck it. Go ahead, start exploring down here. Actually, no, I lied. I think we do actually need to fight a boss. We need to fight a boss called the Boost Guardian, and it's gonna be funny because the Boost Guardian is actually one of the most infamous parts of this game because he can be pretty tough. I don't think he's like. Granted, it's been a while since I played this game on hard mode, but I don't think he's all that. Motherfuckers be acting like the Boost Guardian took their Sonic Unleashed Live. Yeah, I remember. That was fun, man. That was great. And it was fun seeing someone play Sonic Unleashed for the. But I need to zoom in a little bit. My chat's fucking far as hell. There we go. It was fun seeing someone play Sonic Unleashed for the first time, man. You know how long it's been? Usually I watch, I played the game so many times, right? That usually when I see people play it, it's either a second playthrough or whatever like that. But it was actually very nice seeing someone run through it for the first time and kind of experiencing peak. In my opinion, I fucking love that game, man. Sonic Unleashed is fucking awesome. I remember it was you, me, and then I think there's some dude's name Ayush. We were all talking about the game because it was fun. And it's funny. I might play this on. Okay, I don't know if you can see it. I might play this on stream after I'm done with this game, Sonic Unleashed 2 on the Dreamcast. Cause I think that the Dreamcast. I was just here. The Dreamcast version actually. Because usually I do play on PC with a bunch of mods, but if possible, I like to stream on original hardware just for that more. Because right now I'm playing this game on my GameCube on a CRT because I just like that authentic experience. So it'd be nice to show people what Sonic Adventure 2 is like on the original hardware. Real, let me know when. I work during the week, but whenever I'm free, I hope. What time? Like what? Because I usually stream. I usually stream like during the nights. Like I usually start. I'll say I start my streams usually between 7 and like 9. But you know, every now and then, like either on the weekend or something like that, I'll do like a random stream like in the middle of the day. But I'm more of a night owl type of person, so I do know sometimes. I've had a few viewers tell me something. Damn, bro, this shit's. Why are you streaming so late? But it's like, I don't know. I need to start streaming a little bit earlier, but my job is I have very like not irregular hours, but my hours aren't like super set in stone. So my times are a little all over the place. But yeah, long story short, basically, I try to stream at least every other day between the hours of 7 and 8, and I'll stream for at least 4 to 5 hours usually. But yeah, that's about it. Also, do you have any experience with Metroid or not really? No, it's kind of funny for being like one of Nintendo's most like flagship titles. Metroid's actually on the more like it's pretty niche, honestly. All things considered, like the games never really like sell like crazy well, which I think is a shame because I think these games are really good. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and go fight the Boost Guardian now. I think we can go ahead and fight him. It's probably good for us anyway. Yo, what's up, Blue Crab? How you doing, man? F-Zero and Metroid being niche is tragic. Yeah, for real. F-Zero's fucking awesome, bro. I love F-Zero. I need to get a copy of F-Zero GX, the GameCube one. But that shit's kind of expensive nowadays. It's like I think I've seen they're going for like $100 nowadays. So you know, you gotta spend some money. But you know, it is what it is. Emulation got my back until then, but I'll probably be able to find it for cheap somewhere. You never know. Also, let's go ahead and fight these space pirates. These guys got the shields, and then also remember, space pirates are not of dark ether, so the dark beam makes quick work of the space pirates. So go ahead and make quick work of them. Why is it so expensive? I'm not quite sure why F-Zero. I think I'm not familiar with the sales numbers of F-Zero, right? But I do know like I'm pretty sure they sell decently. Well, it's F-Zero, but maybe since it's what I'm thinking is the reason why it's so expensive is probably the same reason why Silent Hill games are expensive, where the games sold well, but since they're like since they have that cult classic status. People figure they can get away with selling it for greed, basically greed. They can get away with selling it for more expensive than it should be because of its cult classic status. Cause like I said, like Silent Hill, there's no reason for Silent Hill games to be so expensive. Silent Hill was pretty popular and it sold decently well for a horror game. Well, it sold really well for horror games, so it's not like they're rare or anything like that. But since Silent Hill is a cult classic game, people figure they can just get away with charging an arm and a leg for it. So that's what I assume is going on with F-Zero. Also, a new enemy type. I forget what these guys are called. What are you guys called? Are you gonna let me scan you, or what's going on? Yeah, the hunter in eBay. Honestly, no, eBay. I've actually had better luck getting good deals on eBay than I have with regular like when I go to like a physical store. Those motherfuckers literally will expect you to fucking sell your newborn children to get games. So eBay can be bad, but just be patient and you'll find it. Really though, I think the best place to get like used games from is Facebook Marketplace. Of course, you still got greedy people there as well, but a lot of people on Facebook Marketplace, generally speaking, they kind of don't know what they have, right? So they usually always sell it for lower than what you can find it for, right? So that's why I say Facebook Marketplace is a pretty good spot to go. Because I've seen some people selling like some GameCube games and stuff like that for not too bad of a price, right? But to be fair, I think thankfully for me though, I kind of every game I've wanted, I've already gotten. Like every game that I thought was like expensive or whatever, I've already gotten. Like the most expensive games I own in my collection are Mega Man 7, X3, and Silent Hill 1. And now that I have those games, there really aren't any other like games that I want that are super expensive. You know what I'm saying? I already own everything else that I really wanted. However, for anyone that's like that's getting into like getting physical media, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, y'all are cooked. Okay, it's just gonna be expensive as all hell. Also, Blue Crab. I'm still waiting for Gunship, man. He's running away. He's running away from Metroid Prime, man. He's scared. I know it. But speaking of being scared, it's almost time to face, like I said, about to face probably the most infamous boss in the game, which is gonna be the Boost Guardian. So, let's see what I can do. Hopefully, yeah. Why are you running? Why are you running? Literally, bro. He's running. He's too scared. He's too scared to face the Prime 2. He's scared to peek, bro. But alright. Hopefully I can beat this boss without having too much problem. This is a pretty tough boss. But this, ladies and gentlemen, is the Boost Guardian. So we're going to go ahead and read his bio. Boost Guardian. Boost powered warrior aim. Boost ball ability grants great speed to enemy. Target can only be damaged in solid form. Find a way to keep it solid. This warrior ink has absorbed the power of the boost ball. It can boost blast towards its enemies using its body as a potent weapon. When it is not in solid form, engaging it in morph ball mode may provide better attack opportunities. Yeah, so yeah, this guy has the so basically he can either be in solid mode or he can be in physical mode. You can only hurt him when he's in physical mode like this, and when he's in liquid mode, basically the only way you can hurt him. Oh, this motherfucker hurts on this difficulty. I'm not gonna lie, we're about to have some issues. Okay. Oh yeah. You want to make sure you dodge him whenever possible. Oh yeah, this motherfucker might be tough. He might actually be tough on this difficulty. Hold up, I'm about to lock in. Oh yeah, whenever he's boosting around with the boost ball, never ever try to dodge him with while like in morph ball mode. You have to jump over him when he's coming towards you, because you're not gonna be able to fucking dodge him. He does too much fucking damage and he's too fast. Like you see right now, it's very recommended that you just kite him, and then always kill the little dudes he spawns. It's good for you. It'll give you health, so you can actually survive the fight a little bit longer. But like I said, this is actually this is a very tough fight that a lot of people don't fucking like, but I don't think it's too bad. I like the added challenge that this game provides, and I think this guy is a satisfying challenge of a boss. And the way you want to expose him is by dropping morph ball bombs when he's in liquid form. Oh wait, hey, what's up, Jazz? Hey, welcome. As you can see, I too do a little bit of streaming of my own. But yeah, so now that the Boost Guardian is free, oh fuck, hold up, he's trying to possess me. Yeah, but now that the Boost Guardian is free, like not in his I fucked up. I didn't do it fast enough. Hold up. There we go. Yeah. Since he is a dark creature, you always want to use the dark beam on him, and then if you run out of ammo, use the dark beam on these little dudes, because whatever you destroy with the dark beam, it'll give you light ammo. So. There we go. Go ahead and grab that. I am taking a lot of damage though, so I need to be careful. I think he's about to go into it. So, like I said, don't engage him when he's bouncing around in morph ball. Do not try to dodge him in morph ball mode. You need to jump over him. So it can be a little tough, but don't worry, you'll get the hang of it. Or for anyone that wants to play this game in the future, you'll get the hang of it. It's not too bad. Ow. I said that, but I think I might be about to die. Hold on, I need to lock in some more. Like I said, your lifeline in this fight are going to be the little, the spawn. These little monsters that spawn. Because they are what give you a lot of, you're sustained during this fight. So remember, in this game, the atmosphere of Dark Ether is poisonous to SAMUS. So you take damage as long as you're in here. Okay. Oh, I might be about to die. Alright, well, like I said, attempt 1 did not go very well, but it's okay. I spent most of my time trying to explain the fight TBFH. Oh yeah. I mean, you don't get the light suit until the end of the game. So trying to do as much damage as I can before I die here. I need, come on, spawn. Give me some health. Give me some health. Okay, good. All right, we're still in the fight. Oh shit! All right. What's up? Okay, actually, I might be able to get it. Hold up. Chat, I got it. Let me just keep it moving. Alright. Okay. Like I said, I'm trying to just kill these guys so I can get more health. Because once you get more health, you get more sustain. And then, like I said, then drop bombs. Fuck, damn, that motherfucker hurts in his liquid form. I do not remember doing that much damage. Oh my god. God damn, that shit do. I don't know if anyone saw it. It did legitimately did like 60 damage to me at one time. Okay, hold up. I might need to just worry about getting health right now. I can't really worry about trying to get him out of his mode. So I'm just keep running. Oh shit. Alright, and now I'm cooked. This might be the end. Oh. Okay. Then what can be also pretty tough is that these enemies, whenever they do die, like they can actually like move around the map. They don't stay in one spot at any given time. Okay. Okay. Oh shit! Don't hit me. Okay, good. All right. Okay. But actually, no, we're still in the fight. We're still in the fight. I would read the chat, but like I said, this boss is pretty tough, so I wanna get it. Okay, get some of that health. I need more of these guys to spawn. I need more health. Okay. All right. Okay. And I think after this one, I should be able to. Okay. I think he should. Ah, fuck, motherfucker, you hurt. Damn! I'm dead. No! Give me health. Okay. Alright, we're good. Like I said, just then once he is in physical form, light this man up with the light beam. Light beam is gonna be your friend this fight. Okay. Yeah, alright. Give me that. Okay. As you can see, I am locked in. He just does so much fucking damage. Oh my god. Okay. Give me that health. Okay. Woo! Oh, damn, he got me. This dude trying to kill his DMV level. Hey, you got me. You got me. It's alright though. We got it this time. Don't worry about it. We got it this time. It happens. It happens. You know, like I say, it's a tough fight, but once you kind of understand the way it works, it's not too bad. I mean, he's still, like, don't get me wrong, he's still hard, but Like I said, it's just a matter of learning how he works and whatnot, and then just the pressure of having the pressure of fighting him while worrying about taking atmospheric damage. But like I said, that's why the enemies spawn. Those enemies are your lifeline in this fight. Woo. Also, Blue Crab, you like that I started my stream a lot earlier than usual. No, usually I start this shit late as hell, but today I decided to not do that. Also, A-Rock, you're right. There's one selling on there for like $1. Yeah, Facebook Marketplace is pretty good. That's usually what I use for a lot of stuff. No, because I just like it, and also it's just good to support. Like to pay random people, like regular people, rather than big corporations and whatnot. I always gotta do my anti-corpo spiel every stream, bro. Every stream you gotta do it. All right. Let me just go ahead and do that. All right, round 2 with the Boost Guardian. Okay. The Wii version actually nerfs this fight. The Wii version of this fight is actually a lot easier than the original GameCube version. Not only because I think they lower his health, but not only that, since you can free aim in that version of the game, right? You could just freely aim like really easily at this dude when he's in his his liquid form, and so you can just get lots of damage off easily. Oh shit! Oh, hey, what's up, buddy? Ow. And that's one reason why I'll never I say never, but that's one reason why I prefer the original version of this game, because like I said, the difficulty in the Wii version is compromised. It's a little too easy for my liking, and one of the things I really like about this game is how challenging it is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just it gives it a different vibe than Prime 1, which I felt was a game that was a little too easy. Alright, you want to jump over you. Alright. You're gonna dash him, right? Okay, no. Like I said, he does do, he is dangerous though. Don't get it twisted now. I do say, like, once you get a hang of it, you see, like, I'm not having too big of a problem right now, but this motherfucker is tough. Okay. So you're gonna, alright. Like I said, once he starts going in his gas form, you wanna, if possible, you wanna like kinda, I think he dashes 3 times, and then he goes into gas mode. So that was 1. That was 2. Oh, shit, he's coming right at me. Alright, okay, well, maybe not. That was really quick. Okay. You need to wait for me. Yep. There we go. Like I said, just, man, light this man up with charge shots if you can. Oh yeah, as you see, sometimes you can get extra hits if you use the aiming feature, and that's not too bad. But like I said, look, see, we're almost done with the boss. Oh, I did a little bit, it just took another attempt or two, but it just took another attempt. But yeah, this is how you can attack the Spider Guardian and not make him your bitch, but just have a way easier time fighting him. Ow. Keep in mind that this motherfucker does still do a lot of damage. So even if you're low, even if you've made it a decent bit in the fight, don't get. Oops, I accidentally pressed. Don't get complacent, because you can still die. Because he can actually he can hit you with for any of my Overwatch players, he can actually hit you with a. He can basically hit you with the if you know about Wrecking Ball, he can hit you with a Wrecking Ball tech where he can actually hit you twice while you're. He can hit you twice while you're whatchamacallit like while he's rolling, because in Overwatch, Hammond can actually hit you twice with his. He has that tech where he can hit you twice in his Wrecking Ball mode. Okay, come on. All right, this should be the end. This should be it. I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for him to spawn, and then I think I can hit him with a missile and a missile, and another charge shot. He should be done for. Yep. And that's how you beat the Boost Guardian. Like I said, I have to lock in a little bit, but it's not too bad. Yeah, you should totally get the $1 Silent Hill costume in Conroe. I should. And Conroe's not too far of a drive. Go there, and be like, yes. What's the costume of? Boom. And just like that, we got the boost ball. Very, very, very good ability. If I say so myself. Look at Samus with her aura. His pyramid head? Nice. Hey, no, it's cool. No, I might be honest. I get to show off the physique as well. Be like, yeah, I hit the gym. How can you tell? See, send me down there. Hey, Trey, I'm telling you, man, Facebook Marketplace is fucking awesome. Also, how are you getting Conroe? How are you getting stuff in Conroe? I guess are you closer to me than I thought you were? Unless, granted, there could be other places named Conroe as well, but also, yeah, I should probably explain the boost ball. So the boost ball literally just you guys ever play Tony Hawk? that's literally about it. You hold the B button, Samus will charge up speed. You start shooting. Oh, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I'm about to say, you're right next to me, aren't you? That makes it. Yeah, that makes it. Yeah, Conroe's super close, but yeah, for the boost ball, literally is like fucking Sonic. Basically, you just Sonic and Tony Hawk. You charge up with the B button, and Samus will store up energy, and then you can just go up half pipes and just go faster and whatnot. You played Tony Hawk Underground? Oh hell yeah! I forget which Tony Hawk game I played, but I played one. I think it was called it was on I forget what I played on. It was on PS2. I think it was Pro Skater or something like that. There's so many Tony Hawk games. I don't remember them all, but yeah, the Tony Hawk is fun. They don't really make skate games anymore, huh? Like Skate 4 came out, but I've heard mixed opinions on Skate 4, but like they don't make Tony Hawk games anymore. No skate game. Like, well, they do make skate games, but like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to the skating games, bro? They fall out of fashion or something? I don't get it. I don't get it. Because I think my favorite, technically it's not a skating game, but I'm gonna call it that anyway because I'm biased. But Sonic Riders, man, that's like my favorite skating game. Even though technically they're hoverboarding, right? But dude, Sonic Riders has some of the best skating gameplay, man. This game is so good. If you know about Sonic Riders, you're based. Well, not just Texas. Oh, okay, I gotcha. Yeah. Nah, H-Town, baby. H-Town. But yeah, no, yeah, Texas is big as hell, though, so you could be anywhere. But, yeah. I was saying something. Whatever, I forgot. But, also, yeah, now that we have the boost ball, we can go back to the light world and do more exploration. So, let's go ahead and return through this teleporter, shall we? Also, Tally, you ever played this game before, or any of the Metroid games, or not really? I think I might have asked her earlier, but I probably either forgot to read it or I just forgot to say it sometimes. Because if you haven't, I recommend it, man. Metroid is the shit. Haven't played it, heard of it though. I see. Yeah, like I said, it's one of Nintendo's flagship titles, but it's just kind of crazy that for being one of Nintendo's biggest titles, well, not biggest, for being one of Nintendo's oldest franchises and being so influential in the gaming landscape, it's just a shame that it's so niche. Working on getting a new gaming laptop right now, so I'll add it to the list. Oh yeah, emulation. It's really easy to emulate the Metroid Prime games. Right now I'm playing. I think I mentioned, but I'm playing directly off my GameCube. But emulation is so seamless with GameCube games that you can play it on basically anything. Now be warned, Tally, though, if you do play Metroid, I hope you are fine with getting lost and navigation and whatnot, because a big part of Metroid is getting lost and looking around and finding shit and whatnot. But I think the atmosphere and just the overall vibe of Metroid is too peak. It cannot be beat. Well, so this is one of my favorite. This is easily my top 3 franchises of all time, man. This shit is that good. And this game is actually my all-time favorite Metroid game. So, you know. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Isaac. You know, it's funny. It's me, Isaac. I was just playing Dead Space the other day. So, is your last name Clark by any chance? But you know, what's up? Welcome to the stream, man. How you feel about you fuck with Metroid? I assume you do because you follow. But you know, what we think about Metroid? Cruz. Close enough. Isaac Clark, Isaac Cruz. You know, it's all the same thing. Oh man. So let me go ahead and take this guy out. So one cool thing I do like about this game is I think I mentioned in the last stream, but for people that are new here, is I like how whatever you do in each world affects the other. So since I open up this door here, if I go to the dark world, this door will be open as well. And I just think that's really cool, and it opens up the level design a lot for this game. Get stuck in the mission of Metroid Prime on Switch. It's been a year and I can't pass it. Oh, you played the remastered? Yeah, yes sir, dude. That game looked, dude. They did like magic to get that game to look so good on Switch, man. That Metroid Prime remaster, that shit looks incredible. Hey, shit, you know. Do you remember like what you were doing? I could probably give you some tips. I played it so many times. I probably remember exactly where you're at. Also, we are also playing on original hardware. We're playing on this copy of Metroid Prime 2 right here on my CRT for that ultimate authentic experience. Hello? Man, I don't remember. I don't know. Complete the whole map or something. I can't find where to go. You know, yeah, you might have been if you played like for a bit, you might be at the end where you have to find all these things called Chozo artifacts. You have a GameCube 2 been years since I played it, man. I grew up as a PlayStation kid, so I grew up on PlayStation 2 and whatnot. So I never really did to play a GameCube until later, like when I bought it later. Because the only GameCube games I had as a kid was like Sonic Adventure DX. So I played it on my Wii. But dude, the GameCube, man, they fucking cooked. They fucking cooked with their games. But Resident Evil 4, one of my all-time favorite games of all time. Metroid Prime 2, one of my all-time favorite games of all time. Sonic Heroes was good, you know, like they had a lot of good games on it. OG hardware and CRT, yes sir. Hey, you know we gotta have that authentic experience in here, man. I also have I think like older games just look the best. They just look the best on CRT. I mean, because they were designed for it, right? You know, whether you're using component or composite cables, man, it just looks good, man. Like these games look great. I'm playing right now. I'm streaming to you guys with my composite cables, but I'm actually playing it on component. And component is like I think I might get it mixed up, but basically composite is like the red, yellow, and white, which is like the three inputs, and then the one I'm using is 5 inputs. So I'm getting like the most high definition like CRT visuals, man. This game looks incredible, and it's at 60 FPS as well. You know, don't let anyone tell you that 60 FPS is not important. 60 FPS, I think, is a big factor in like some games feeling timeless. You know what I'm saying? Like, of course, like games like Resident Evil 4 are still really fun despite being 30. But like when an older game is at 60, man, it just feels really good. Like I should use the dark beam. I don't know what I'm doing. Where you at? Prime 2 was one of, if not the best. Dude, yeah, this game looks fucking. Oh yeah, what's up, Walking L? How you doing, man? Yeah, Prime 2. This game looks fucking incredible. One thing I mentioned last stream and I really like is this game does scale really well. Like, a lot of the bosses, especially the Temple Guardians in this game, are really big. And I think this... There's more of you? I thought I already handed you guys. And I think, also, you missed it, Walking. We just fought the Boost Guardian, and I kind of explained that I think the Boost Guardian isn't that... Oh, wait, we need Spider Ball for this area. I kind of explained the strategy for Boost Guardian, because I know a lot of people don't like the Boost Guardian. I don't think he's that bad. So you kind of missed it, but I was kind of explaining how... the Boost Guardian, once you learn like the patterns of one, he's not too bad. He can be a very powerful beginner's trap though. The Boost Guardian. Part 1 is easy, my #1 GameCube title. 2 got bagged on for the B members, but I like it. I like it too. Like I said though, I'm biased. Survival horror is one of my favorite genres, so having a little bit of ammo management never hurt nobody. Yeah, they changed it. They made it too easy. The trilogy version of the Boost Guardian is way too fucking easy. In general, I think this is gonna be a hot take, but in general, I think the trilogy made Prime 2 way too easy. Because they nerfed the Spider, they nerfed the Spider Guardian too. I think Spider Guardian and Boost Guardian, both got nerfed, unfortunately. And I just don't think that was. I just don't think it was necessary, in my opinion. Not at all. But granted, like I said, I'm a freak. I actually like how challenging Prime 1 and 2 are. I mean, Prime 2, my bad. Prime 1 is easy. I like how challenging Prime 2 is. Also, for context, guys, I'm playing on hard mode, by the way. I'm playing in hard mode, so this isn't the standard easy mode either. But like, I like the added challenge that this game provides, and I think because you gotta think about it, the Prime games were designed with tank controls and tank controls in mind, and having the free aim while moving, that already makes the games extra easy. But then on top of that, you also have I think they nerfed the health. I think they nerfed the health of the Boost Guardian. I think they nerfed health and damage of the Boost Guardian. So like, not only that, they nerfed the damage, they nerfed the health, and you have better movement options. I think it just makes it way too easy. But every boss boss in Prime 2 suffers from the extra aiming freedom. Because in my opinion, I think when games are designed around their limits, like the limits of their controls, I think that's when you get the best gameplay. That's why I like Resident Evil 4 so much. Resident Evil 4 is another. Well, obviously I'm biased. I like tank controls a lot, but Resident Evil 4 is another tank control game, and I think that game was basically perfectly balanced around the tank controls. If you gave freedom of movement, if you were able to move and shoot in Resident Evil 4, the original, it would fucking break the game in half. There would be no challenge because the enemies are too slow to handle it. People rage because of Boost Guardian, but honestly, hey, true. They got sometimes, but no, that's all right though. I think not every game is for everybody, and I think Metroid Prime 2 is that game where I feel like it's a very polarized game. Either you love it or you hate it, right? And so, there's nothing wrong if you don't like Prime, right? It's just not for everybody. For me, this is personally, I love this game. I think this game feels like it was made for me. You know what I'm saying? All the design philosophies is things that I agree with. The harder challenge, the beam system. I like the edgier and darker atmosphere. Metroid's always more on the edgier and darker side. I like how even though the areas aren't as interconnected as Prime 1, the individual areas themselves are 10 times as complex. The Sanctuary Fortress is one of the most complex Metroidvania levels I've played. It's 4 levels. There's the light and the dark world all stacked on top of each other. The game is a lot more of a hardcore experience than Prime 1. Indeed. Yeah, exactly. Honestly, I agree exactly with you, Ironheart. I agree. Everything you said, I agree. Also, thank you for the gifts, Tally. I still don't know what those do. I'm not really familiar with TikTok streaming all that much because I mainly stream on YouTube and Twitch, but I assume those are gifts, I guess. Are they kind of like bits from Twitch? Oh, also, a little bit of a side note. This remake just help improve your rank and stuff. Oh, gotcha. You're gonna go join. Oh, Jasmine's streaming. Hey, tell her I said hello. But yes, thank you for stopping by though, Tally. I appreciate it. Thank you for the gifts as well. But before you go, we got some of the best music in the series playing right now. This track is actually a remix of the Red Brinstar theme from Super Metroid. One of the best tracks in that game too. The atmosphere in these underground catacomb levels is fucking it's unmatched. Straight unmatched. But yes. Can you tell I really like Metroid? I'm not even looking at the camera. Can you tell I really like Metroid? Every second I'm fucking nerding out about some random bullshit. But yeah, I love this game a lot. But yeah, hold on. Okay, let me make sure I'm not missing it. Let me make sure I'm not missing anyone's message. Also, hey, what's up, Hash Browns? I need to look at the Twitch chat. How y'all doing? But yeah, no, I agree. The aiming mechanics is definitely part of what makes this game. Now, speaking of that, what did you think of Metroid Prime 4, Ironheart? What did you think of Metroid Prime 4? I know I didn't really like the game that much, but I know some people have differing opinions on it. I personally think it's rubbish, but I know some people do like that game. So I'm curious what you think of the of Prime 4 if you've played it. Oh, no, thank you, Tyler. Thank you. Look, oh, these guys are kind of cute. Little like squid people and stuff. Phendrana Drifts and one has the most vibrant. Oh yeah, dude, yeah. Phendrana Drifts, that's a good soundtrack right there. All of Phendrana Drifts, to be honest, not even just like Phendrana Drifts, like the regular one, and then the Depths as well. Also, a lot of people. No, I'm pretty sure like I feel like a lot of Metroid fans didn't like Prime 4, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure what the consensus on that game is in terms of like the. Like I don't know what like casuals thought of that game. Now that I think about it, I don't think I've ever seen like a casual's opinion of Prime 4 actually. Granted, I don't know if there's any. I don't have 4. I've watched them. Like I love Metroid. Really do. Nah, 4 is no. Don't you don't gotta. Don't apologize, man. I think 4 is cheeks, bro. I played it on stream. That shit was cheeks, bro. It's not a good game. I think it completely misses what made Metroid like Metroid, in my opinion. Yeah, and Metroid is definitely Metroid Prime 4. It's a shame. It's a shame too, man. Like I think I like the idea. Like I think it had interesting ideas. Like I think okay, they didn't have interesting ideas in terms of like Metroid structure, but I think like I could see what they were going for, and I think it would have been okay. You know what I'm saying? But the execution was all over the fucking place. It is the game of all time. It is the game of all time. I don't think no grit whatsoever. A literal yeah, dude, that empty ass desert, bro. Yeah, Silex, bro. Silex is like the most wasted villain of all time, bro. He was hyped up, and his backstory. He has the same. He basically has the. For any of my Sonic fans out there, he has the same backstory as Infinite from Sonic Forces, where basically he felt insulted by the character and just he's now petty. It's so ridiculous. It is goofy as all hell, man. It is goofy. And yeah, I don't know. I just think it's fucking stupid. TikTok is weird. They want you to complete their little challenges and stuff. But I like your gallery. I'll rejoin you for on later. Oh yeah, I'll be on later. It's probably a long. I'm not. I already called off work tomorrow because I have something to do tomorrow. So this might be a long stream today. So you guys get to listen to me ramble for I don't know. Who knows how long? 6 or 7 hours. Anyway, yes. Yeah. Also, yeah. And I think I'm not as mad about. I agree with that, Ironheart. I'm not as mad about Prime 4 because we are in a post-Dread world, so since I do know that like Mercury, I can trust Mercury Steam to make good Metroid games. I'm not too mad. However, but since like for example, when Federation Force came out, I think Federation Force would not have been as hated if they actually if they had announced Samus Returns at that time, but they didn't. So everyone thought that's all we were gonna get, which is why I think that game was so like critically panned. Oh wait, I need to get the secret missiles. Actually, I need to travel back to the Temple Grounds. I spoke something about Dread. Metroid does 2 things well: pixel side scroll and tank steer FPS. Yeah, honestly, I can agree with that. Even though I do like Dread, I think Dread does miss some things compared to the other Metroid games. But granted, though, don't get me wrong. I think Dread is fine. Like Dread is a great game. Don't like it, it's awesome. But honestly, I would have loved to see it. I would love to see a pixelated Metroid game again. Woo! All right. Yeah. So that purple door, if y'all saw, we need another item for that. So we need to go to the Temple Grounds because now that we have the boost ball, we can actually explore the Temple Grounds to get that item. So we get to hear more peak music. I wanted to be Dread to be done in a Prime kind of way. Yeah, honestly, that's kind of what I was thinking too. Like, I think I think one of my favorite things about Metroid is how like there really is no like there aren't NPCs, right? Like for the most part, right? Most of the games don't have NPCs. Most of the good games don't have NPCs, and I really like how Prime had like the scan log. Like when I first started playing Prime as a wee lad, I didn't really fuck with it too much. I didn't have the attention span. But like now that I'm older, I can really appreciate what the scan visor does for the game. And I don't think they didn't need to put the scan visor itself into Dread, but I would have liked it maybe they took a more like a Resident Evil approach where they had like notes or some type of lore you can find throughout to enrich the world. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love to read more about the area and stuff like about where you're at and stuff like that. Like what is ZDR? What's going on this planet? Why like what's all this stuff that's going on here, right? Like shit like that would have been cool. I'm gonna come back here later, so I'm not gonna worry about scanning that right now. But instead, they kind of like they They didn't really do it, and I think Dread doesn't do like why like Super Metroid and Zero Mission and Fusion. Well, okay, not Fusion. Fusion has a lot of fucking cutscenes, but like Zero Mission and Super. Why I think it's fine that those games don't have that many cutscenes, like don't have like dialogue really, is because I think the environmental storytelling in those games is expertly done. For as much as I think Dread is good, I think the environmental storytelling of Dread is nowhere near the level of those previous games. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not even close, right? And so I think what could have helped give Dread better atmosphere is to supplement the lack of environmental storytelling with just more just actual like just written storytelling and whatnot. If that makes any sense. Oh, actually, they could have done like an X-ray visor type thing. Yeah, true. You know what I'm saying? Like let me dodge you. Come on. Hello. Oh yeah, like I don't know if you're here, but I said the spring ball makes that enemy a complete non-issue because you can just jump over. You can just jump or just get out, or like you can get to the area really fast. Oh, so there are a lot of items I'm passing up, but sorry, we return here, so don't worry about it. Fusion did horror, right? Even for there being cutscenes, Fusion still did environment. Oh, it did. You know, actually, I have a YouTube channel as well if you are interested, but like Fusion is not my favorite 2D Metroid game, and honestly, I look upon it less favorably than most people. But I've kind of warmed up to it lately, like and I do appreciate what it did in terms of like the tone and whatnot. I think Fusion has like the best tone. Like I think like I would like Metroid to be in that. So I think Fusion and Prime 2 kind of have the tone I'm looking for in Metroid, or darker, moodier, and stuff like that. Because I think the X Parasite is really cool. Whatchamacallit, did you sign up for the tournament in Austin? Well, yes. Oh, what are you about to do? Like preparations or something? 3 James for the tournament? They had Avatar as a bonus. Oh, it's time. You can get on that Avatar, yes sir. Tangentially related fun fact: ever play Wario Land 4? I have not, but I've been wanting to. I've been wanting to play all the Wario Land games. I haven't played a single one, but they look fun. I do like it. Wario Land looks like a fun game. Isn't actually no, I don't know what I'm about to say, but what you got some fun facts about Wario Land? Is Wario Land 4 the GameCube one? Or am I thinking of another one? I feel like if I had Wario Land 4 with a tech test for... Oh, okay, that's the game. Wait, you know what? I think I have heard that. Because aren't they based off the same engine? Now that I'm remembering, aren't they like the same engine? Or am I still not getting it right? I might actually know what fact you're talking about now that you mention it. They had a Game Boy. Yeah, I know some of the Wario Land games were on GameCube. The engine is the same, and you can see it in the block interactions. I see. So I have Wario to thank for Metroid Fusion. Thank you, Wario. And technically Metroid Zero Mission as well, because I think their Zero Mission is just based off of Fusion. Thank you, Wario. You're my goat. Damn, this guy won't die. And then the scaling side smearing the sprites. I see. Sounds like I gotta play Wario Land sooner rather than later. Oh, do I need the power bomb to go there? And I need the grapple hook to get that. So never mind. I can't do nothing here yet. Yes, I know I need to get this. I need to get the secret missiles. I know I need to get the secret missiles game. Oh, I think it's in the Temple Grounds. Yeah, I remember. I should probably turn off the hints, to be honest. I don't need it, but I still have one. Wario Land 4 did the same with the bosses and enemies. I see. Have you played all the Wario Land games, Ironheart? And if you have, should I just start with the first one, or is there like a preferred way of playing the Wario Land games? Justin Wong and Diphone showed off Sokka. I saw that 3 James. I saw that Sokka had a fucking Sokka has an install. Sokka has a fucking install where he gets kissed by Suki and powers up. That's funny. I like that. Should I go to the Dark Road yet? Nah. I'm gonna get the secret missiles first. Then we'll talk. Okay, yeah. I played 2, 3, and 4. I think 1 might be an SNES title or something, but for sure go play 2, 3, and 4. Indeed. Dude, I remember, like, even though I never played the game, one of my favorite tracks from any Nintendo game is Greenhorn Forest. I don't know, something about Greenhorn Forest. I just love the way it sounds, bro. It just sounds so, like, when I think about that track, I just think of Wario. It's just Wario, bro. Like, that is Wario's theme to me. Greenhorn Forest. In time, the roar of a wounded planet subsided. The air, though fouled, was breathable. Light made its way through the dark veil over our world. Slowly, we ventured out from the shelters of our homes to see what remained of our paradise. What little comfort we gained by surviving was soon shattered. For when we looked outward, all we saw was devastation. Half of the planet's energy had vanished from the energy controllers. Aether became violently unstable as a result of the stellar object which struck our home. There was no sign. Royal 2 was my first Game Boy Color game. My siblings played Pokemon. I played Wario. I see. Oh, nice. Now I was never much of a like I said. I did have a DS. But I was never much of a Pokemon. I never got into Pokemon all that much. I think the only Pokemon game, the only generation I played and liked was it Black and White? Which one had Giratina? That's the only one I actually like owned. I think that was Generation 4, right? If I'm not mistaken, Generation 4, right? I think so. Dun, 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 dun. Also, here's our next. For anyone that's ever played Dread, this item coming up is actually was actually brought back in Dread, which is well, we can't get it now, but let's go ahead and do this puzzle real quick, and then we can get it. Yeah, we have a little bit of a puzzle. Basically, I just need you need to light this whole thing up, and each of these rings are spun by a different boost ball ramp. I think you need to get an all turn gold. So just try your best, I guess. Wait, no, I don't need to change this one just yet. I think I'm gonna go to this blue one. Yeah, this could be where it could be a little tricky because each one is moved differently, so just be careful. See, I remember this. I think it's like. I think I need to spin purple again. Yeah, get the outside because yeah, there we go. And then I need to spin. Was it blue? I think. No, it wasn't blue. It was red. No, red was his inner part. Well, no, I need to get this whole thing to light up actually. Fuck. I do not remember this puzzle solution at all, really. Only one way to find out. 3, you visit the same map several times. So is Wario Land 3 more like a Metroidvania type game? Oh, wait, no. Or you're talking about 3 as in, like, Pokemon Generation 3. I haven't played many Pokemon titles whatsoever. It wasn't my vibe. Yeah, neither wasn't mine. Like, I watched the show a little bit. And I thought it was cool. Oh, there it is. I thought it was cool. But Pokemon just isn't my thing. I do think, I like the idea, though. I think, like, Digimon is pretty cool. But, when it comes to, like, monster catching games and whatnot, I think it is fun. I think Persona kind of reminds me of a little bit of, like... Persona reminds me a little bit of Pokemon in a way, because instead of catching monsters, you're catching all these, personas, these creatures. Okay, so Wario Land 3. Gotcha. So, okay, so Wario Land 3 is kind of like a Metroidvania in a way? If so, that's what's up. That's what's up, actually. Secret launcher, secret missiles required. Yeah, so basically for anyone that's ever played for anyone that's ever played Dread, this works the same as the one in Dread. You hold the missile button down, and you can lock onto multiple creatures at the same time. So, Yes. I was like, none of these, you don't need to scan any of these. So, don't worry about it. Sonic has a sword variation that is like a Junpei clean hit. Oh, I see. I can't wait. That Avatar game comes out pretty soon, doesn't it? 3 Gems. The Avatar fighting game. Can't wait. Recording to logbook. Okay, so now that we have the secret missiles, we can return back to the bog. And once we get to the bog, we'll be fighting our next boss. So, you know, much fun. I believe it's in June. Gotcha. Not too much longer. Not too much longer now, to be honest. Let's see. Where should I go next? Is there anywhere? I'm trying to think if there's anywhere I should go to. Yeah, I guess we can return back to the landing site. Actually, landing site should be through here. Oh yeah. Any Lumina that you find that's dead, like this red, scan them because they give you the hints for the for the end game trophy hunt, end game hunt. So, you know, go ahead and do that. July 2nd is the release of the Avatar fighting game. Hell yeah. Let's go ahead and save and refill all our missiles and stuff. God, I love the dark suit in this game. And look, I used to not like it, but I've really grown on the aesthetic of the dark suit. It's really good looking. Excuse me. Honestly, now that we have these secret missiles, there's actually a few. If I'm not mistaken, there's actually a few dark areas we can get to be honest. It sucks that Arctis isn't gonna patch Chaos Infinite before. Oh, when is Evo Japan again? It's really soon, right? You can go down there for like a save station and whatnot, but we don't need it, so we'll just go through here. This way is to the Aegon Wastes, but there is a shortcut. Actually, can we access that shortcut now? Because there's a shortcut from the Aegon Wastes that take you. Yeah, I think we might actually be able to. Yeah, you can take a shortcut from the Aegon Wastes straight to the. In fact, I guess we go ahead and do that and show it off. But yeah, this game does have. Don't let people fool you. You know, this might not be as interconnected as Prime 1. But there are still like opportunities for shortcuts and stuff like that. So I'm gonna see if we can access this shortcut. Take it from the Aegon Waste directly to the bog. You know, hot take: Metroid Prime 2 doesn't even have close. Metroid Prime 2 doesn't have close anywhere near the level of backtracking as Prime 1. I don't know. See, and that's the problem. I think a lot of people haven't played Prime 2, and they've gone off a YouTuber say. Because think about it. Whenever you enter an area in Prime 2, you're in the area for the most part, right? I think there's maybe 2 or 3 examples of backtracking. You have to backtrack from Torv's Bog to the Temple Grounds to get the secret missiles. You have to go from Sky Sanctuary to the Bog to get the power bombs. I think actually it might be only 2. Every other part of the game, it's all in the same area. So I don't know who said Prime 2 has egregious amounts of backtracking, but I don't know if they've actually played the game. Because I can think of maybe 3 or 4 examples off the top of my head of egregious backtracking in Prime 1. For example, I think the biggest issue I had in Prime 1 was how after you get the ice, the ice beam, you have to run from wherever you get the ice beam in the Chozo Ruins all the way to Phendrana Drift Depths. And bonus, so if you actually stumble, because you get the grapple beam as well. If you stumble upon the Space Pirate Frigate before you get the gravity suit, you have to run literally about you have to trek across the entire map to get back down there. So, and then also you have to leave. You have to leave from the pirate stronghold all the way to Magmor Caverns to get the plasma beam. And those are just 2 examples. I think there's a few more I can think about it. Prime 1's backtracking is way more extensive than Prime 2. Prime 2 only has those 2 examples, but Prime 1 has multiple examples of having to trek the entire fucking game world. Actually, yeah. Whenever you go to Finjana Drifts, you go from Finjana Drifts, the first visit, run all the way back to Talon Overworld, and then run all the way back to Finjana Drifts. So, Prime, like, don't get me wrong, I love Prime 1, but if we're gonna argue, like, if they're like people want to argue about backtracking, I'm not gonna lie, man, that shit is not in Prime 2's favor. I mean, Prime 1 is in Prime 1's, it's in Prime 2's favor, not in Prime 1's favor. So, yes. Yeah, Finjana is basically only so for Magmor at one point. Dude, that shit is ass. Like, that's probably the biggest thing I have is that I get it, right? I think Magmor Caverns was kind of conceived as like an underground tunnel system throughout the entire map. But, like, dude, there should have at least been one way to get to Finjana Drifts from another area. Because Finjana Drifts is isolated. It's literally by itself. So it makes it really hard to get to and from there from other parts of the map. Because you have to run through Magmor Caverns. Because I think you can get to I think the only other area to get to Finjana Drifts is the I think Talon Overworld East connects to Finjana Drift's depths. I think. Don't quote me on it. It's been a while since I've thought about the Metroid Prime 1 map. Can I go through here already yet? I forgot. Oh yeah. This is where you get the. Actually, we might as well go get this now. I think we can get it now. Actually, I don't think we need a spider ball for it. Finjana. Hey, what's your favorite suit from 1 and 2? That's a good point. Okay, so in terms of like the regular power suit, I think Prime 2 has the best look for the power suit because I like how shiny it is. Like that, I like how shiny it is. So Prime 2 has my favorite look for the power suit / the various suit. My favorite overall suit from Prime 1 and 2. This might sound really basic, but I really like the Phazon suit. I like how simple it is. That black and red color scheme for the Phazon suit looks really nice in my opinion. Really nice. So I might have to go with that. And my second favorite suit is probably the dark suit. But Phazon suit, dark suit, and then Phazon suit, dark suit, and then just the default various suit from Prime 2. Oh yeah, I do like the light suit as well. I just think her kneecaps look a little goofy. Her kneecaps are so fucking like sharp. But I like the 4 little symbols she has on her chest. I think that shit is drippy. Actually, no. Can I be basic? My favorite look is Dark Samus. Even though I know that's not Samus. But the Dark Samus suit is Dark Samus's look is really good. Fuck, man, I keep fucking it up. Okay, so we're gonna do that. There we go. Okay. There we go. Wait. Oh, I fucked it up. I need to be a lot faster. They call what is a blend of Lumineth and Chozo tech, and well, yeah. Oh, yeah. A fun fact: the Lumineth were actually going to be the Chozo, but I think Sakamoto himself shot it down, and then he made Other M. I know. No, there's no point in complaining about Other M anymore, but I just think it's funny. I get the feeling that Sakamoto didn't really respect Retro all that much. But then it's like, bro, you can't get mad at Retro and then make Other M, bro. I'm not gonna lie, Chief. That's not that shit don't compute. At least not to me. Keep in mind, we found out the voice. Oh yeah, Alex Lee. Alex Lee's a really good voice actor, man. I didn't even know it was him voicing Mark in that game until he mentioned it. He sounds like Steven Yeun. Also, if you're wondering, Ironheart, I'm not crazy. I'm streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok right now. So, There's a few different chatters right now. If you're wondering why I'm talking about some random mass fighting game. Excuse me. Actually, can I do this already? I don't remember actually. I do not remember. I don't think I need. I think I just need the dark beam and like. Wait, do I need spider ball? Fuck, I might be fucked. I need power bombs for this one though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can't get this this upgrade already. You know, so no, walk with me, Ironheart. You know, I know a lot of people complain about backtracking in Metroidvania, especially like in games like Prime and whatnot, just in general. But is it like whenever I think of backtracking, to me, it just is that not just a way to like to get items, right? Like that's how I always saw. I always saw backtracking as just a way to catch up on items you might need. You know what I'm saying? Like throughout the I wasn't fast enough. Like, you know, whenever I'm doing a backtracking quest, I might as well just go get what items I can to help me out with like future bosses and whatnot. So I never really like complain too much about. Of course, you know, not all backtracking is created equal. I fucked it up. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just gonna wait. I was too slow. You're too slow. You're exactly right. And that's I'm like, bro, just you know, I need to do a backtrack. Well, might as well go get some items I might have missed. You know what I'm saying? In fact, you know what? I think I've already mentioned it. Not to I don't want to like advertise too much, but like I think I'm making a YouTube video about that. About how like backtracking is the core of Metroidvania games. Like, you know, backtracking is a core part of the gameplay because you need to backtrack in order to you know, like backtracking not only does it help you explore the world more, but you know, just use it as a chance to get more items. Come on, Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Bro, the game cucked me. Okay, I got it. I got it this time. Don't worry. Alright, we got it this time. Watch this. So, we're gonna go this way. Boost. Alright. Right. Boost. Boom, there we go. Dude, oh my god. No. The Metroid player is beaten by a simple fucking puzzle. That's crazy. Okay. No more fucking around. No more Mr. Nice Guy. We got it this time. Also, Ironheart, what's your favorite, what's your Metroid tier list? 2D or 3D or both, doesn't really matter. Wait a second, am I stupid? I could just use the fucking... Oh, I'm dumb as hell. Yeah. I'm missing something. I think I need to use the... if I'm not mistaken, I need to actually do this. Yeah, that's what I need to do. Okay, yeah. Cause I need to lift the turbine to destroy the rocks. A rock. Also, hold up, chat. There's a bot in my. After I do this puzzle, I gotta ban someone off Twitch because there's a bot trying to sell me viewers. I don't need your damn viewers, bot. Alright, let me go ahead and ban this guy. Well, it's not even a guy. Ban this machine, this robot. Also, I did see you put your list. Let me go check it out and after I get this guy out of here. There we go. Scan that. Oh yeah. Good thing you reminded me, man. I have a really bad problem of walking past really obvious scans. And I think my last playthrough of Prime 2, I think I had like 99% scan log, and that shit broke my heart. I was like, fuck. By the time we detected the stellar object as it streaked toward our world, it was too late to stop it. We fired numerous weapons at it in a vain attempt to alter its trajectory. Nothing worked. Our efforts placed a great strain on the energy controllers and weakened Aether. All we could do as the object drew closer was take shelter and wait. We gathered stores of food and water, reinforced the shielding on our dwellings, and spent the last hours in peace. Demanded. I love collecting items, and you say you can get hit with that. Oh, sorry, you're only at 99% completion. It's like fuck, you know what I'm saying? It's like fuck. But yes. So let's see, Fusion, Prime. So Fusion's number 1, right? I assume from left to right, number 1. So we have Fusion, Prime, Prime 2, Zero Mission, Prime 3. I can respect it. I'm just surprised there's no Super Metroid up in there. You're not too big on Super Metroid all that much. And I need to replay. I've only beaten Prime 3 one time. I know. That's craziness, but I do need to replay it again. I remember thinking it was pretty cool. It wasn't my favorite, but I like the story and whatnot they had going on. I like the characters. I thought the gameplay was fun. But I need to give it another try. Prime 3. Because I've beaten Prime 1 and Prime 2 countless times. But Prime 3 I've only beaten it once. Like overall. Like I mean after like years of having a game, I've only beaten it once. Alright, you don't need to scan these guys. I already scanned you. Alright, let's see. Do I remember exactly? Oh yeah, I need to go through here. Down, bam, bam, bam. My favorite of Prime series, I hope you're... Oh man, I love that. Hey. Prime 2 is my favorite as well, man. You, my friend, are based. I love Prime 2, bro. One of my favorite games of all time, just actually full stop. I love this game to pieces, man. Yes, sir. Having a great stream, man. Talking to people, playing the game I love, spreading the Metroid gospel, man. The Metroid gospel. Wait, am I walking? Wait, no, I didn't even get the fucking the shit from here, man. What am I doing? No, I need the power bombs for that, right? No, never mind. This leads me to this. Yeah. This leads me. Oh no, yeah. This leads me to the portal. I remember now. Yes. Now, but how you doing? Just another Sunday. It is in fact just another Sunday, which is today. Prime 1 still means a lot to me. I played the month it came out at a family video demo rack. Super solid. I enjoyed it, but it wasn't too much that I ever played it. I see. Understandable. You know, it's not something crazy, but you know, I think me and Metroid Prime are like spiritually linked because Metroid Prime came out the same year I was born, 2002. I'm a filthy Gen Zer, but you know. I think it's really cool. And here we go, our next upgrade, the Dark Burst. Yeah, Prime 1. Don't get me wrong, Prime 1's an awesome game. I just really like the tone and mood and aesthetic and gameplay of this one just so much, man. I love it. Gotcha, man. Hey, thanks for stopping by, man. I hope I see you maybe in another stream some other time. But yeah, I appreciate you for stopping by. Time to. Oh. So. Let me go ahead and... I skipped the cutscene like a dumbass. But let me show you what it does. Basically, you shoot a big-ass black hole. I missed. There we go. Yeah, that's what the Dark Burst does. It uses up 10... I believe it uses up 10 missiles and like 50 or however many fucking regular missiles or whatever, and creates a big old black hole. Metroid is my all-time favorite game series. I started playing them when I was 21 years ago. Hell yeah. Metroid is in my top three franchises of all time. I love Metroid. I own every single game except for Federation Force. I don't have Federation Force, but I will eventually. Just for completion's sake. But no, I love Metroid to pieces, man. Metroid is fucking awesome. I don't know. Like they cook. They just cook really bad. Like it is a Metroidvania game, but I don't think not that many games have really captured, in my opinion, what makes Metroid so special. You know what I'm saying? Metroid, to me, is still in a league of its own when it comes to, these types of games. And, it really shocks me. Also, just another Sunday, I'm playing on original hardware. I think I did show off my case, but I'm also playing on a GameCube and I'm playing on a CRT. Completely authentic. But, no other, with as influential as Metroid Prime was, some people are still to this day are one of the greatest games of all time. I'm surprised there haven't really been that many Metroid Prime clones. You know what I'm saying? No games they take heavy inspiration from it. The closest game I can think of is Doom 2016. For anyone that's ever played Doom 2016, I feel a lot of Metroid Prime vibes in the way that game is designed. It has the snap maps. A lot of the areas are really open, stuff like that. And so, besides Doom 2016, no other game really no other games have ever tried to recreate what made Metroid Prime so good. There have been plenty of games trying to be like, take inspiration from the 2D Metroids, but never Metroid Prime for some reason, which I never really understood. I feel like there's a lot of potential in first-person Metroidvania games like this. And with how Metroid Prime 4 was unfortunately a little disappointing, with Prime 4 being how it is, there's no void. You know what I'm saying? Some studio can take it upon themselves to make their own take on a Metroid Prime game, but oh well, it is what it is. Oh wait, no, I need to go to the bottom door. Same here, I have all the games sitting on my shelf except Federation Force. Hey, if it was a good game worth showing off, then I'd have it. Like, we got Prime 2 right here. I think, let me scoot on over. We got Prime 2. We got Metroid Fusion. Is this my? We got Super Metroid cartridge. Oh, this is cool. Look at that. We got Metroid 2. And my other games are up top, but also there's the trilogy. There's actually, do I still have it up here? Oh, I think I do. Ah, shit. We got Metroid Prime Trilogy, and then Prime 3, Other M, and Prime 1 is somewhere around here. My shelf's still a little unorganized at this moment in time, unfortunately. But yeah, no, just like I said, I'm right there with you, brother. I love Metroid. I love Metroid, man. Such a goated and unique series. Yes, sir. Hey, Metroid is the shit. I think I'll never forget playing my first Metroid game. Shit, I first was put on Metroid because I really liked Smash Brothers. Growing up, right? You play Smash Brothers at your when family comes over or whatnot. Hey, what's up, man? What's up? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing? Playing some of that Metroid Metroid Prime 2, the best one. And I was saying something. Fuck. Oh yeah, I remember seeing Samus. Like, man, this shit's awesome. Where's she from? And I saw that she's from a game called Metroid, right? And so what I ended up doing was, I must have been a pretty perceptive kid because even when I was, I think the first game I ever emulated was Sonic 2. When I was 7 or 8 years old. So I was already pretty familiar with emulation. So I went ahead and I think it was a SNES, and I emulated Super Metroid, and I was like, oh fuck, this shit is. I got lost. I couldn't beat it. But it was so I was so invested, man, and just, ever since then, bro, it was just the rest is history. The rest was history. I played Super Metroid. Then the first Metroid game I ever beat was Zero Mission. I had Zero Mission on emulation, and like I said, the rest was history after that. I think what helped me really get into Metroid, not only just I really like Samus herself, that she was cool, but there's this YouTuber named Some Call Me Johnny. That was a big inspiration to me growing up, just in terms of games and whatnot. And I was like, man, he loved Metroid, so I was like, fuck, this shit is awesome. But yes, long-winded story aside, it is also nice to meet another fan on here. What's your tier list, Sunday, if you have one? Actually, can I? Yeah. You can insta-kill enemies that are inside the... Yep. If you're wondering why I went to that portal, I just went to that portal to get the missile expansion for anyone that might have been curious. Watch out for your Prime 2, Super Metroid, and the Metroid Dread. Yeah, honestly, I'm not gonna. I can pretty much agree with that. To be honest, I can pretty much agree with that. I think it's a good tier list. Though for me, I think sometimes depending on on the day, on how I feel, I think Metroid Dread and Zero Mission kind of bounce back and forth. But for the most part, yeah, I definitely agree with that tier list a lot. It's very, very, very based. Did oh yeah, I have the collector's edition of Metroid Dread. I got lucky too, man. I got the last copy of my GameStop, man. $90, and I got myself a nice little art book, a big case. It was great. It's fucking awesome. Can never run. Oh yeah, the Zero Mission was awesome. Like I said, it's the first one I ever beat. I really like the aesthetic of Zero Mission. I like how it's more kind of comic book inspired and whatnot. Really cool. Bruh. But let me just there you go. Alright, let's go back down to the bog, shall we? There were some other items I could have gotten. Some other items I could have gotten, but you know, I don't want to spend too much time just doing item hunting. We can do item hunting at once we get to the Sky Temple keys. So for now, we'll just kind of keep that forward momentum. Besides, once we get the gravity boosters and the grapple beam, we can kind of fly to the rest of the. We can get a lot of items. That opens up a big part of the game for us. Let me go save because I don't remember where the next save area is. But just in case I die to the alpha blog, I don't want to have to do a whole bunch of nonsense all over again. So, also, what you think of what you think of AM2R Sunday? If you played it, that fan made Metroid 2 remake, I thought it was really good. No, we're about to do the alpha blog first. Alpha blog, then Grapple Guardian. Cause I just got the secret missiles. Yeah, alpha blog. Because after the alpha blog, then we can get into the chamber where the Grapple Guardian is hiding it. Unless I'm getting my orders mixed up, which is very possible. Come on. Inter is great. Hey, and yeah, I saw that, man. I saw on Twitter they're looking for more artists. That game is so good, and in my opinion, I think it's better than the official Metroid 2 remake. Like I think the Metroid 2 remake for me. Oh, hey, look, we got blue phazon particles. I wonder what that means. Who could that be? Surely not our scary blue, but also kind of sexy doppelganger. Oh my god, there she is. Hello, Dark Samus. Huh. You're correct. Grapple, yeah, gravity boost, then we fight the Grapple Guardian. Indeed. So yeah, just make sure I didn't free. I wasn't misremembering. Ow. Ow. Wait, hold on. I should probably kill these guys first now that I think about it. Because they're just going to keep getting in the way. Come on. Junior blogs. I think it's better if I use missiles on these guys. It's really hard to get out the way. I fucking mistimed it like crazy, bruh. You know, I seen some people complain about the alpha blog. I mean the alpha blog a lot, but I don't think he's that hard. Is he that hard, or am I just like that guy? I can understand why people find the Boost Guardian hard, but I've seen people complain about the alpha blog, and I'm like, I don't know if he's really that tough. Granted, I've been playing this game for so long, so I have for sure I think it's blue first. I have for sure forgotten about that first player experience. So I do understand that I am biased. For me, it's gonna be the man. I do like all the areas, and I think Torva's Bog is for sure my number one favorite. But you know, I'm gonna throw a curveball. I actually really like the Aegon Wastes. Don't get me wrong, Sanctuary Fortress is awesome, right? And I love Quadraxis. But I think I really like the super like eerie tone of the Aegon Wastes. I like how there really is no music in that entire area except for like the pirate base. It's just kind of just desolation. I really like that a lot. So I'm gonna say Bog and Aegon Wastes for me. I think those are like my two favorite areas. Yeah, I love the Aegon Wastes. Like I say, just boom, like this. I like how it's so atmospheric. Just boom, boom, dum, dum. Yeah, I need a power bounce for this. Let me go ahead and. All right, come on, bro. I'll read this a little later. See if I remember. Also, this remix is incredible. Okay, maybe I'm getting my spots. Maybe I was supposed to go blue first. I went to the red, but maybe it is blue. I like the Dark Sanctuary Fortress too. Oh yeah, Dark Sanctuary Fortress is honorable mention. Oh wait, no, I need to wait. Hold up. Can I just go ahead and shoot you already? I can. I think when it comes like to the Dark World areas, I think that's why I like the Aegon Waste so much. The Aegon Waste Dark World is super eerie, super. And then like the Dark World for a Sanctuary has a really good soundtrack to it. Basically, they cooked with this game. This game has such an amazing art style. There's such an amazing art style and like OST in one. It's hard to really put it into words how much I love it. And then actually, you know, I do also really like Temple Grounds because the Temple Grounds background music is probably one of my all-time favorite tracks in gaming history, bro. It is so cool. It is so good. Because I think it's Dark Commando time. It is. Show yourselves, Mr. Commandos. Ow. Also, if you can catch an enemy in hold up. If you can catch an enemy inside a light bubble, and you shoot it with your your light beam, yeah, see, it'll just instantly kill whoever touches it. Oh yeah, yeah. Power Homo was cool as well. Yes, I like I really like Elysia, Skytown. That was one of my favorite areas. Where the fuck is this guy? Bro, he's the demo man. He's like Junkrat. He's fucking whooping my ass. Oh, there you are. I'm trying to see where you're spawning. There you go. I hear you. Oh, shit. Wow. Man, I can't wait till I get my. I can't wait till I get my my dark visor so I can actually track these guys. There you are. You're not dead yet? Oh, never mind. He teleported directly on top of my fucking my bubble. So never mind. He's done. He's dealt with. But yeah, I really like Elysia a lot from Prime 3. Elysia, and then also what's the name of that first planet? It's like Grindor or something. But no, Grindor is a transformer. What's his name? I mean, what's the name of that fucking area I'm thinking of? Grimlock. The fucking Transformers brain rot. I actually can't remember the name of that area. Brio! Oh, it's Brio! Bro, I don't know what the fuck I'm thinking of. Grimlock. And then, yeah, Brio also has a really cool area. I like the music. Duh. Like, it's very, I like the deep singing in it. I guess I don't know what the fuck I was thinking. I have fucking, I have Transformers on the brain. Okay, yep. Let's just go ahead and travel back then. What are some other games you like, Sunday? For me, like I'll say, like my top 5 franchises are like Sonic when he was good. You know, Sonic when he was good. You know, like, and what I mean by that, like classic games, adventure series. Speaking of the adventure series, oh my god, don't crack my Joe case is a little cracked, but speaking of, you know, like I love this game a lot. But like my favorite would be Sonic, Metroid, Mega Man, Sonic, Metroid, Mega Man, God of War, and like Dead Space. Probably like my top 5. Some honorable mentions would be Crash Bandicoot, Silent Hill, whatchamacallit, Devil May Cry, stuff like that. Doom as well is it? Doom as well is at least like top 10. Okay, so now yeah, I remember what to do next. I need to do this. Woo! I already scanned you, right? Oh, I did not scan you. Good thing I checked. Oh. Ow. Sorry, I guess I heard. I said, like I asked you, like, I said, like, you know, what were some of your favorite franchises, and then I also asked, like, my favorite franchise, like my top 5 would be Sonic when he was good, and then I said, shut up, my little Sonic adventure case. Sonic when he was good, Mega Man, Metroid, God of War, and like Dead Space, like my top 5. And then I was like, what are your top 5s? And then YouTube comment. Only ever played this on my Steam Deck. Hey, what's up? Wait, what's your name is Alien Cat Daddy? What's up? What's up, Mr. Cat Daddy? How you doing, man? Yeah. Oh, you playing man? How was it? You're playing? I guess you're playing like through fucking Dolphin and whatnot at a pretty high frame rate, huh? I mean, that frame rate resolution. This game looks unlike a lot of other like GameCube. Well, no, actually no. I think a lot of GameCube games look pretty good. But I do like how this game looks really good for the time, and also, like, you know, even when you bump up the resolution, I still this game's art style is so strong that I still think it like holds up a lot. Oh, you know, another honorable mention is Mass Effect. Mass Effect is on that list as well, like my favorite franchises. Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3 are fucking awesome. With Mass Effect 1 being my favorite one. It's actually pretty great. There's a Dolphin. Yeah, talking about Prime Hack. Is that what you played it through? I would assume so, right? Prime hack for the mouse and keyboard support. Bro, I know where it's at. I think I need to activate the last. I'm gonna turn off the hint system, bro. I'm active. I'm actively fucking trying to get to the gravity boost right now, bro. Actively, like, you know, making my way downtown. Ow. Oh, let me kill these guys real quick. Oh. Ow. Alright, there you go. Missiles. I love missiles. Prime hack is amazing. Prime hack is pretty cool. I'll give you that. Prime hack is pretty cool. Even though, like I mentioned earlier at an earlier point in the stream, that I think like things like the trilogy version and Prime hack, I think they make them too easy. Prime 1 and 2 are made a little too easy with mouse. Like, for example, the Boost Guardian. Like, the Boost Guardian is not even like a problem at all with mouse and keyboard controls. Because not only can you track him easier when he's bouncing across the walls, but you can also shoot his little goop without even needing to like go into aiming mode or whatever. I did play Prime 4 and I didn't like it. Prime 4, I thought it was kind of dookie, unfortunately. I think I like the music a lot. I think the bosses are cool, but everything in between that is just not. It's not what I would have liked to see from the series. I was gonna say, what are your top 5 Sunday? Metroid, okay, pretty good. Monster Hunter, I need to play more Monster Hunter. Devil May Cry, Castlevania. Oh, Turok. Turok is cool. Castlevania. So Castlevania is cool, but you know, I always preferred the classic Castlevania games. So like Symphony of the Night and onwards are cool and whatnot, but this is not my preferred direction. Like my favorite Castlevania game is Bloodlines, as like a preference. And Devil May Cry is also Devil May Cry is in my top 10. I love 1, 3, and 5. I'm not really too big on 4 because 4 is not even like a finished game, to be honest. Unfortunately, yes, cross my fingers for a Dread sequel. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's already in development. What I'm hoping. Okay, so what are your guys' opinions on this? There's a rumor. Okay, this is the room. This is the room where you have to fight. What's his name? The dude. The Grapple Guardian and Darko. But so there's rumors that there's a Metroid Prime. I mean, a Super Metroid remake. I don't think so. I think Metroid Prime. I think Super Metroid is like perfect as is, and I would rather just have a Dread sequel than a Super Metroid remake. Well, how y'all think about that? Am I valid for this, or would y'all like to see it? Because I don't know. I think I'm as a Resident Evil fan, I'm fucking tired of remakes, bro. Remakes just they hurt my mind. They hurt my mind a lot. Because there's so many of them, and I don't really think besides like Zero Mission, Resident Evil 1, and Zero Mission, Resident Evil 1, and like Dead Space. There really aren't any remakes that I think are like even close to the originals. And which is why another one of my favorite series, God of War, is getting a trilogy remake. Bro, God of War 3 still looks really good and plays really good. Same thing with God of War 1 and 2. So I don't really think there's a point to remake the original God of War games, but we'll see how it goes. Also, to answer your question, Sunday, it's just A-Rock. Just search up A-Rock, and my profile picture should be a Metal Sonic on YouTube. Because I think the Dead Space 1 remake was really good. Also, I actually recently, a few days ago, Cat Daddy, I played through Dead Space 2 on Zealot mode for stream, because I'm probably gonna make some Dead Space related videos. Because a video I have in my mind is I want to talk about how Dead Space kind of evolved. Like, so Dead Space took what Resident Evil 4 did and went in a different direction with it. Because Resident Evil 5 is more of like a pure like follow up on Resident Evil 4's design, and then I think Dead Space took like, you know, like in Resident Evil 4, right? They introduced the whole like target the enemy limbs to get different results. I like how Dead Space took that basic combat and put it in a different type of like format with the dismemberment mechanic. So I kind of want to. I have a video floating around in my head about talking about how Dead Space took Resident Evil 4's design and kind of did it like a pretty cool and unique spin on it. You know what I'm saying? Of course, you know, they both do their own thing, but it's like you know, of course, like, you know, Dead Space 2 does have a lot of its own things as well. But you can't deny that there's a lot of shared blood between Resident Evil 4 and Resident Evil 4 and Dead Space. Hey, what's up? What's up? Yes, we are also on that YouTube. Almost at 1,000 subscribers. So if you're not subscribed, you know, hey, let's hit that 1,000 subscribers, and then I don't know. I don't know what happens when you hit 1,000 subscribers. Do you become cool or something? What happens? But yeah, no, we're almost at 1,000 subs, so that's pretty cool. I got a God of War video on the way, a Dead Space video on the way, and a Metroid Prime 2 video on the way. So, you know, if you guys like more like analytical content, then, you know. Oh, that guy got fucked up. That guy got destroyed. But if you like that type of content, then, you know, go ahead and subscribe. And if you look through my channel and also when I'm streaming and whatnot, you notice that I tend to generally play older games. I do play newer games as well, but I have the spirit of an old gamer, so. Oh, I think I should have saved. I think I can't go back. I cannot. I don't think I can get back up here. Can I? Or maybe I still can. Because it's almost time to fight the Alpha Blog. Ah, fuck! I can't. Ah, yeah. Okay. So I need to fight this boss without dying. So hopefully, I've never died. I don't remember dying to this boss, but we'll see. I want more videos about game systems and mechanics from you. Indeed, hey. I got you covered, man. I got you covered. Like I said, that Dead Space video is going to be talking, but I'm going to do a deep dive into the combat system. Also, my God of War video is also going to be talking about So my God of War video is going to be about the combat and how it aged well, but I have an entire section dedicated to what I think is God of War's most defining feature, which is the grab mechanic. Are you familiar with any way with how grabs work in God of War, Cat Daddy? That's a funny name. I like that. Because God of War, I think God of War has the best implementation of a grab system out of any game I've ever played. Like the grabs are in like, see, God of War kind of reminds me of like a beat 'em up in that regard. Actually, it's like a beat 'em up in that regard. Because in God of War, it's very important that you actually grab enemies and like use it for spacing, or like, you know, because you get like different results and whatnot. So I have a whole video on I have a whole section of my God of War video dedicated to just how integral the grabs are, that grab mechanic is to God of War. But yes. Also, welcome back, Ironheart. Welcome. It's 9 p.m. over. I need to get some sleep. Hope to catch you again. Have a great night. Yes, sir. Man, hey, thanks for stopping by, man. I hope I see you again. I stream like every other day, and I got videos and whatnot. So I mean, I'm sure I'll see you again. I don't pay attention to be good at it, but yeah, I've played it. Ah, gotcha. Well, perfect. It's time for you to learn something new. I'm gonna teach you about that in that video. I'm gonna teach you about that God of War. Really fun game, man. Really fun game. Okay, so I need to spawn the Alpha Blog. So I think I need to go this way. Yep, gravity boost. So instead of getting the gravity suit, we get the gravity boost, which effectively does the same thing, but now we can hover. Gravity boost. While underwater, press B. B. Yes. But yeah, look, not only can we hover and shit underwater, but now we can actually see better as well. The visibility is madly improved. But alright, it's time for the Alpha Blog. And this boss isn't too bad. Just make sure you just I mean, he just rams you back and forth. You know, it's a big worm. I don't think he really does. He also summon like bubbles too as well. Beware of the bubble. Alpha Blog. Morphology, Alpha Blog. Immense blog pack leer. Enormous water dweller will fire sonic destruction blasts at foes. It has all strengths and weaknesses of its brethren. The blast will disrupt your visor and weapon control systems if they hit you. Its 3 titanic maws are a potent weapon. Target the creature's mouth area to inflict damage upon it. Yeah, so just make sure you dodge the little sonic blast and then shoot it in the mouth with the dark beam. He's probably gonna charge me. Yep. And this is really the fight. Just make sure you dodge those attacks and shoot it when it charges at you. Cause thankfully its mouth has a pretty forgiving mouth hitbox. So as soon as it charges you, you can just go ahead and shoot it and you'll hit it. Me and that guy in here Discord were playing Sonic Racing Transformed. How was it, 3 James? Also, to answer your question, I do cover indies. Actually, some indie games are my all-time favorite. So like in my pantheon of games, the indies I hold in the highest regard are gonna be my controller. Are gonna be Shovel Knight, Signalis, Freedom Planet 2, and Dust of the Elysian Tale. If you know those, and Tormented Souls. If you know those 5 games, I love you. Those are my favorites. There's a few other honorable mentions as well, but like when it comes to indies, those are kind of the ones I think about the most. Because Freedom Planet 2 is probably like the best action platformer, like full stop, besides Shovel Knight. Those 2 games are just so expertly crafted. And then Signalis and Tormented Souls are really good. Dusk. Dusk is another really good. Dusk is another really good action indie shooter. Are you gonna charge at me or? All right, bro. Now that you cheated, bro, did like an old 180. Yeah, you don't like the boat physics anymore of All Stars Racing. Bro's he's been corrupted by the crossworlds. Charge. Yep. Like I said, just charge and dodge. That's all you gotta do. Just he charges, dodge, and shoot. I'm pretty sure he takes more damage to the dark beam because we're on light aether and he's not possessed yet. So, ow, I fucked it up. Woo! Look at that. Not too bad. Hyper Light Drifter. I need to play, dude. That game's been on my playlist for a while, man. I need to play Hyper Light. I've heard nothing but good things about Hyper Light Drifter. I'm guessing you give it a standing ovation. Because if so, man, I really need to try that game out even more than I already believed it. That game looks really cool. Oh, Blasphemous is also another indie game I really like. Blasphemous is really cool. I fuck with the aesthetic of that game a lot. Oh, it's a masterpiece, you say? Now you got me interested, man. Now you got me even more interested. Woo! I will say this boss can be very formulaic once you get the hang of it. It can be very formulaic. So sorry if it's not the most intense. Sorry if it's not the most intense boss fight you've seen, but you know. I saw the couple so sad. Fallout basically drowned them. No, what do you mean? Like, is the company like experience like is the company experiencing hardships? Oh damn, that motherfucker hit me. Oh wait, hold up. I forgot about this move. Okay, hold on. Yeah. Let's not let this man beat my ass though. God, that fucking hit me. Yeah, okay, hold up. Things might be getting a little dicey. I'm gonna use my charge beams. I think it's just better if I use the beams. I know this shit doesn't do anything to him. I missed. Come on, man. Also, yeah, if you at this stage, if you don't hit him with the charge, like if he hits you and doesn't hit the wall, he'll charge immediately afterwards. Yeah, fuck this. I'm just gonna use the charge beam. Ah, this shit's gonna take forever. Nah, you fucking evil, bro. You fucking bum. He's faking me. There we go. Oh fuck, there's no way but nah, I literally just made fun of people for dying to this boss. There's no way I'm about to die to this boss. Remember kids, never make fun of people. It'll come back to bite you. Then he's gonna charge me, so I'm just gonna dodge. God, this motherfucker just does a lot of health. Okay. I might gotta lock in a little bit. No, I dodged! Oh, I died. No, I did. I know I dodged. Come on. Drop dead, damn you. I literally said, I don't know how people died at this boss, and I fucking died at this boss. That's crazy. Fought a Giovanna. I forgot how her far as anti-air sometimes. Indeed, we switched it up on the one tech I need more practice dealing with. True. You gotta learn how to defend against those staggers, big dog. I can't believe I fucking died to the alpha blog. Oh. Now we have the dreaded run back. Oh, it's not that big. It's not that big of a deal. Once you know where to go, it's super easy. We'll leave this through here. Yep. Excuse me. Not karma. I just got careless. That's all. I still maintain Alpha Blog. It really is not that bad. Alpha Blog ain't nothing. Hyperlight Breaker is their least. Wait, so is Hyperlight Breaker? Is that a DLC or a new game? I wasn't quite sure. Which might have been part of the problem, to be honest. The take it out of early access. Ah, I see. Okay, so it started off early access, then. Okay, I already did scan you. It's the roguelike suit. Okay, I gotcha. That's a damn shame. Any insight? Is there any reason why it might have not been so successful? Was it just like bad marketing, or just people weren't as interested in it, or something? Cause I know Hyperlight Drifter is super popular, so I doubt it was just like people just didn't want to play the game. I don't know. That's one thing I wonder how, like, sometimes when games when games are popular, then like kind of like what happens to the sequels that make them not be as successful. Especially because roguelikes are a very popular genre, so it's even more confusing. Ow. Oh no, I can't go that way. I need to get the after I beat the Alpha Blog. Let's go ahead and get some ammo real quick. Dun, dun, dun. Also, I hope you guys are enjoying the atmosphere of this game. Like I said, this game is very atmospheric, man. Well, granted, it is a Metroid game, so they kind of are all like that, but you know what I mean. Oh yeah, you really can't. Once you get down here, there's no way to get back to the safe spot, to the safe point. Okay, that's understandable. Also, whatchamacallit, wait, so it's Alien Cat Daddy, right? Yeah, it's Mr. Alien or Cat Daddy. I don't know which one. I'll call you. I'll kind of bounce back and forth. Here's another video I had in my mind was about talking about how like limited saves like kind of are really cool for like these types of games or like Resident Evil or Metroid and whatnot. I think that'd be interesting because I don't really think there's not that many games like that anymore with like limited saves. I think most games just use contemporary checkpoints and whatnot. But I do think it's cool when certain games do have limited like saves and whatnot. It's not too bad. I guess it's more like when saves double as better way to describe it. Let me get to full health. Gotcha. Cause I think it makes combat feel like it has more consequences, but it also makes exploration more like nerve-wracking as well, I suppose. Nope, it's the other way. The game needed way more work, even for an early access game. Damn, it just wasn't up to snuff. And it's three. Oh wait, it's a 3D game. I did not know that. Moving away from no pixel art. That's a damn shame. It's crazy because a roguelike model for Hyperlight Drifter would have been amazing. I believe it, man. I believe it. I prefer limited save to be used for higher difficulty options or modes. I can agree with that. You know, that's like for people like me. I'm fucking masochistic when it comes to games like this. I don't mind having that run back sometimes. It's not too bad, especially in the new Resident Evil games. I always play the difficulties that have limited saves. Granted, none of the new Resident Evil games are all that hard, but you know, Oh, okay. I don't say my game just crashed. I say did my GameCube shit itself. My GameCube is old, so you know. I don't know how long he has left. Granted, though, I can fix it. You know, I got that background in computer work. You know what I'm saying? But yes, but no, I could agree with that, like an opt-in type of thing. Yeah, cause let's try this again without dying, shall we? And not making a fucking fool of myself. Come on, bro. There we go. Oh! I got my Dino Crisis, fucking thing over there. Dino Crisis is cool. But you know, this is gonna sound crazy. You know, I love Resident Evil. Resident Evil is one of my favorite franchises of all time. But I didn't actually play Dino Crisis till a few years ago. And I've always meant to, but I just never got around to it. And it's really good. I actually like it a lot. I like it. I like the added challenge of the dinosaurs. I like the even though I didn't really understand it, I really like the crafting and inventory system. Even though I really had no idea what I was doing because I kind of didn't read the manual. I just kind of played. But it's really fun. I like Dino Crisis a lot. Woo. Also, Dino Crisis probably has my favorite save room theme in all of the horror games. Man, it's so good. Dun, 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 dun. And Regina's awesome. Unfortunately, I tried Dino Crisis 2, and I don't like that game. I don't like it that much. I'm gonna get another chance, maybe sometime during the summer, but I didn't really like Dino Crisis 2. I get what they were going for. It's not kind of. I don't know. I probably like it just if I go into it with even more of an open mind. Like instead of looking at it as purely as a Dino Crisis sequel, I should just look at it as like, you know, what it's trying to do. Come on, Mr. Blog. Dang, you're just refusing a fucking charge, bro. There we go. I'm gonna save some of my ammo for now until it gets low on health. It's like what? It's like the aliens to alien. Yeah, pretty much. It's funny too. I made that comparison between Dead Space 1 and Dead Space 2. Dead Space 1 is like Alien, and then Dead Space 2 is Aliens. Woo! Look at that, bro. Look, if this Devil May Cry, bro, I get that. I get that. I forget what it's called in the move you get when you can dodge enemies at the last second and you get a bonus. I'm pretty sure he's gonna charge at me. Yep. I waited too early. I did too early. I can't to do the action angle before. Wait. Oh yeah. I mean, to me, that just shows me that Shinji Mikami was always in the mood to like. I think Shinji Mikami was already thinking about moving away from horror around Dino Crisis 2. And I think Resident Evil Remake was like his swan song to like horror games. Because after that, well, he made God Hand after Resident Evil 1, right? Remake. He made God Hand. Right? I might be getting my timeline mixed up. So I'm just gonna go ahead and dodge you. Hey, see, look, now that I'm actually locked in, this boss ain't no problem. I shouldn't have said that. Oh, I got hit. But look, see, this boss is not even an issue. Okay, wait, hold up. I gotta stop saying that. Wait, let me make sure he's dead first before I talk my shit. Ow. God damn it. Okay. As you can see, the alpha block is not a problem. I don't think it's that big of a deal, and I don't see why people think it's such a big difficulty spike. The first time I died was a fluke because I wasn't paying attention. I own Crow Country. I just haven't gotten around to playing it. I do own it though. True, Blue Crib. As soon as I started talking, I got fucking hit. But it's alright though. We're good now. But yes, yeah, like I said, a lot of people complain about the alpha blog, but I don't think it's that big of a deal. Alpha blog, more like alpha chud. I don't fucking know. I can't believe the alpha blog is shutting down in my Discord server. But yes. Also, fellas, probably tomorrow I might launch my Discord server. So I don't know. How interested would you guys be in a Discord server? Because I want to start doing like community nights where we play games together, like Sonic Riders or something like that. Shit, maybe if you guys want to play some fighting games, something like that. Because I've been really meaning about doing that stuff, like having more of like a community. Because I think community is everything. Without community, who are we? But anyway, like I said, that was the alpha block. So now that we have the gravity boost, there are a lot of things we can do now. I think, are we stuck in here? I don't think so. I don't think we're stuck in here, but let's go through this portal. No, this portal takes us to the temple. Not a bad idea in the slightest. Indeed, I see. Excellent. It's good to hear. That is good to hear. Because it's coming. It will be here. Sooner rather than later. Let's go ahead and grab this. Alright, so that's our second key. So now we need to fight we need one more ability, and once we get that ability, we'll be able to clear this area. So, wait, no. Yeah, no. I can't do anything here. I need the power bombs. Ow. Yep, power bombs. Is the botch take channel still gonna be there? Yeah, I think that. I think that's a funny idea. You can go in there and just leave the most horrendous takes known to man. I think Sonic Forces is actually the best Sonic game. Sonic Frontiers is actually a good game, and then if you say Sonic Frontiers is a good game, I personally disintegrate you myself. Personally. And I know people swear by that game, but they're wrong. All right, they're wrong. Frontiers is not good. If anyone's seen the Trolls movie, I'm like that scene. Sonic Frontiers killed my grandma. Okay. Oh, but I didn't say that too loud because my grandma's in the other room. She's staying with me for a little bit. Ooh, if I can collab with a YouTuber, who would it be? True, hey, man, my man, bro. Alien Cat Daddy is just another me, dude. That game is horrifically boring. But if I can collab with any, there's actually okay. So I can think of a few YouTubers if I wanted to collab with. I would like to collab with probably one of my childhood YouTubers. Some call me Johnny. Someone I've been really getting into recently he's called the Electric Underground. He makes a lot of analytical videos about he mainly does like shoot 'em ups and action games. So even though I do like shoot 'em ups and action games, I'm more of like a platformer, Metroidvania type of guy. So our genres probably won't align all that much. Besides like Devil May Cry and God of War and whatnot. But I would love to talk to him, pick his brain about like game design. So those two. Let's see. There's like a few more I can think of at the moment. There's a YouTuber I watch sometimes named Jay's Reviews. I like his content a lot. I like to talk to him about some stuff as well. There's one guy named Ruby of Blue. He makes like Halo stuff. He makes Halo, Sonic, Resident Evil stuff. And lately he's been doing like Halo Rebalance. So he has a mod where he's like basically making like a full conversion mod of like rebalancing Halo, and that's really fucking awesome, really good. And I would love to kind of chat with him about that and like talk. I love Halo, right? I love Halo as well, so I'd love to talk to him about Halo and stuff like that. And then yes, yeah, Jay's Reviews is awesome. I'm gonna say that it's for a slightly lukewarm take. Like, level design is so important to Sonic games. Why do they think open world zones would make true? Man, it's funny you mention that. I actually have a video in the works. I know I have a lot of videos in the works, and as someone with like super ADHD, it's hard. I tackle a lot of projects at one time, but I promise you, this video will see the light of day. And I have a video talking about how I have two videos actually. I got one strictly talking about Sonic level design. Then I also have another one strictly talks about how momentum is one of the most fundamental parts of Sonic and why momentum should be a constant. Every Sonic game should have some type of momentum and some type of reliance on the physics. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's what gives Sonic his unique flair. You know what I'm saying? Because level design, like you said, level design is so important to Sonic. Level design is the most important thing, and besides control, you need good level design. Good level design to Sonic is essential. And like I said, it's kind of crazy how that shit is not as... They don't take that shit as important as they should. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get it. I do not understand. But yes, okay, mainly those four. Like, I think of those four right now, but there's probably some more YouTubers I would like to collab with as well. There's a guy named Neryl, who I think is pretty cool as well. I think I like talking to Neryl. I like his videos a lot, and I do like that me and Neryl disagree on some things. We disagree on remakes and whatnot, but another thing we disagree on is he said that if you like Metroid Prime 2, then he said you probably like Prime 4. But I think Prime 2 is way better than Prime 4. Like, I think the Prime 4 does not capture the type of experience that Prime 2 is. So I would like to talk to Neryl about Metroid stuff. It's not gonna happen, but if I ever do get big enough to collab with someone, I think that would be someone I would like to talk to as well. Fuck. There we go. Fuck. Also, I like how much they the morph ball in this game gets used. Yeah, so yeah, level design, music, gameplay. I say level design, gameplay, music. Look, if a song even has a shitty soundtrack but it plays well, I'm just gonna put that soundtrack on 0 and play good Sonic soundtracks. But I really think Sonic does something no other platformer. Like Sonic to me is like Metroid in the fact that it's a completely unique thing. No, there's Sonic clones, but no Sonic clone has ever understood what makes Sonic good. If that makes, you know what I'm saying. So I think I need to go to the Dark World and travel. Yes, I think I need to go. Yeah, yes, I need to go to the Dark World. Actually, I went the wrong way. I think like Sonic gameplay is so unique that I really wish that Sega actually weren't afraid to make a Sonic game that's like a pure Sonic game. I think they're a little too scared. They think their audience is too casual, so they never actually like go forth with like a real Sonic game. It's always some type of compromised experience. But I do agree though. So I mean, if the Sonic game is bad, at least the music will be goated as fuck. I mean, come on, Sonic 06's soundtrack, bro. Sonic Force's soundtrack, even though people don't like it, I like that one, and also Lost World has a good soundtrack as well. Dude, the only exception is Sonic Boom, but Sonic Boom wasn't made by Sonic Team, so that's okay. We can overlook that one. Oh, sorry, right now, if anyone's confused what I'm doing is I'm trying to find there's another boss that I need to kill down here. It's the grapple guardians. So I'm gonna get the grapple boost. Once I get the grapple boost, I can clear all of Torvis Bog because we need the grapple boost to fight the boss. Dude, Sonic 06's soundtrack is an all-timer. Aquatic Bass, Flame Core, dude, Flame Core is so fucking good, bro. Flame Core, Aquatic Bass, Radical Train. But one of my favorite tracks is actually White Acropolis. I think White Acropolis is underrated. White Acropolis is awesome. All sections of White Acropolis, honestly. Then also, of course, you got His World, Dreams of an Absolution, All Hail Shadow. Like, come on, bro. You can't. No matter what you say about the fucking more Dark Commandos. Wait, did I fuck myself over? No, we're good, I think. Oh no, maybe I did. Yeah, maybe I did fuck myself over. I can't. Oh no, I need to. Wait. Am I forgetting something? I think I need to go back to the light world actually. I think I do. But yeah, no, it's just fucking. It's great. Incredible, if you will. Okay, hold on, let me. What's your favorite soundtrack, Kat, if you have one? Your favorite Sonic soundtrack? Because I've already done this. And then, like I said, okay, yeah, no. Okay, so I think I do just need to go back the way I came. Because wait. No? Fucking, what am I doing? Wait. What the fuck am I doing? I'm probably missing a very obvious pathway. It happens sometimes. Played this game so many times, still can get lost a little bit. Ain't that something? Because I can't get to this teleporter, and I have not been here just yet. Like, you know what? Let me go back to the Dark World. Well, okay, no, let me go back to Dark World. I might be forgetting something. Whew, man. Back. Alright. Yes, because I want to get... Dislikes bright light. Ow. Oh. Like I said, you can instantly disintegrate these guys by using the portals. Okay, let me make sure I'm not just like actually just forgetting something like a dunce. There we go. Alright, so let's see. I love Metroidvanias, but I'm inattentive and have terrible spatial reasoning, so it takes me forever to finish them. It's understandable, especially for like the more complex games. Man, it can be very. Wait, I haven't used. Am I done? Or did I already use this? I think I did already use this, right? I did, right? Yeah, I did. Yeah, guys, I had to spin it. Yeah, no. I can definitely see that it can be a little overwhelming. A little overwhelming when it comes to these types of games. Especially, let's say the more complex they are, and especially in games like Metroid Prime 2. Because one of the things I like about Metroid Prime 2 is how a lot of these levels are vertical. So, not an issue per se, but like a design quirk I've noticed with Metroidvanias is a lot of the time they build, unless Castlevania doesn't do this, but like a lot of Metroidvanias they build mainly like long rather than like tall. And this game, it does the opposite. A lot of levels, like a lot of the areas in this game are like multi-tiered, like built on top of each other, which makes navigating them a lot more complex. A lot more complex because instead of having you have to worry about like different tiers of floors and elevators and whatnot. So it could definitely be a very overwhelming experience for sure. Let's see, man. What am I missing? I need to get here. You know what? Let me just go back. Let me just go ahead and go back to the main hall, and then think about my next move. Because I need the grapple beam in order to get that last Sky Temple key. Because the Sky Temple key is right next to the. It's right at the end of the temple area. So let me go ahead and do this. Woo. Actually, have you played Castlevania? Cat Daddy? I can't remember that name. Have you ever played Castlevania? Like Symphony of the Night or the classic ones or anything like that? So what I'm saying, I think directly ahead should be where I'm trying to go. Yeah, directly ahead, so. Oh, you know what? I remember exactly what I need to do now. You skinned them? Ah, gotcha. Does actually need to come down here, actually. Yep. I remember. There we go. Castlevania is a series I wish I was more into because I feel like I really like the aesthetic. I really like the aesthetic. I just never like outside of the classic Castlevania games. I just never had a desire to play any of the. I forgot you guys can come up here. I've never had a desire to play any of the Metroidvania ones. Of course, Symphony of the Night is like homework, right? Like I think any gamer should try out like Symphony of the Night because Symphony of the Night and like the classic games would like like I said video game history, you know what I'm saying? But I never really decided to play a whole lot of Castlevania games, unfortunately. Recording to logbook. Ow. I forget, maybe the first GBA when I got close to finishing. God, I think it's like something of distance or something like that. There's a lot of Castlevania games. A lot of them. Yeah, but my favorite one is like I said, I prefer the classic ones, and my favorite one is Bloodlines for the Sega Genesis. I've already I'm not gonna fucking deal with you. Yeah, I think it's through here. Or maybe not. Maybe I need to go straight ahead, actually. Very, very dramatic names. Like fucking... You got some relatively normal ones, you know, Arya, well not Arya, Bloodlines, Dracula's Curse, and then you got shit like fucking Arya of Sorrow. I think it's this one called Lament of Innocence, and it's like, oh yeah, very very over dramatic, but at the same time I think it fits though. It's funny. There's something. There's actually a secret in here. I remember. I can grab it on my way out. Actually, I think it's a missile expansion. Oh, yeah, there we go. Excellent. Yeah. Actually, speaking of Castlevania, then, so if you kind of skim Castlevania, what about have you played Bloodstained? The game that was made by the original Castlevania. Well, not the original, but like one of the creators of. Wait, hold on, let me just. One of the creators of Symphony of the Night and whatnot. Igarashi, rest in peace. I think it was Igarashi that passed away. Okay, you play the 2D side release of Bloodstained. Gotcha. I've only ever played the main Bloodstained game. I haven't played the 2D like pixel art one. Is the one you're talking about, I believe. I want to. I need to. I say I want to, like as if I can't just play it, but you know, I just need to stop procrastinating and just get on it one day. Hooah! Alright, let's go ahead and do some basic platforming. You know, this game actually made me realize, like, not this game, but like, the Metroid Prime games in general kind of cursing me. There you go. Yes. Looks fun, though. Metroid Prime is one of the games that made me realize that first-person platforming isn't bad. It just depends on how you do it. Like, I think Metroid Prime, Mirror's Edge, and Doom, the new Doom games have pretty good first-person platforming. It feels intuitive and it works. Yes. So let's see. Do I remember exactly where to go? Yeah, so I need grapple beam, so I need to jump down here. Well, first, I can save actually. Let me go ahead and do that. Whew, shit. Good pixel art will save my ending. Hey, true. Good pixel art is timeless. That's why Mega Man. Do you play Mega Man? I don't know if you do or not, but like, that's why Mega Man X4, Mega Man 8 as well, but I prefer the X series. Mega Man X4 is like, oh my god, that game is so beautiful. And it's just that pixel art, man, that shit just don't age, man. It just don't age. Especially PS1 era sprite art. I don't know what they were feeding those motherfuckers, but in the PS1 era, those guys were creating just absolute stunning art, man. Like, oh my god. Man, and then like so Mega Man 8. Everyone does Mega Man 8 as well also. Mega Man 8 as well also has really good sprite art. Okay, now it's time to fight the Grapple Guardian. Wait, I need some light. Get some light ammo. One. Don't mind me. Yep. Thank you. There we go. I love all the Mega Man games, but the Zero and Battle Network games. You know, I need to play the Battle Network games. I've always like my favorite series. So for me, it's like X series on the top, the good ones. Like I said, X series, those vary in quality, but like X1, X2, X4, X5, I like that game. X5, X8 are like those are my favorite. The ones I think are worth playing. X3, X6, and X7, not so much. But overall, I think the highs of the X series are just so higher than like the other series. I love it. Then Classic, then Zero, then ZX, and that's kind of like my little ranking. I'd never played Star Force or Battle Network. I have played Legends though. Legends 1, not Legends 2, but I have played Legends at least. Yeah, but Mega Man's fucking awesome. It's a creature. Grapple Guardian. Grapple Beam powered Darkwing. Well-armored target utilizes Grapple Beam to ensnare enemies. Weak spots detected. Back, shell, and eye. Uses special attack when angered. Yep. A weak spot under the back of shell. Angered, it'll use special attack. Yep. So basically what we want to do is you want to shoot it in the eye until it gets mad at us. Then when it gets mad at us, it's going to try to hit us with its special attack, which is the Grapple Beam. Ow. And then if it hits us with the Grapple Beam, we get hurt. Wait, hold up. I missed. Hold up. There we go. Oh shit! Alright. Go ahead. That's it? Nothing, not too shit. Ow. Ow. Alright, motherfucker. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know why I'm so locked in on this boss. I'm more locked in on this boss than I was on fucking the Alpha blog. And this boss is actually really fucking easy. Look at that. Its cheeks are exposed. Target will use grapple and protect self damage to its eye will disrupt this ability, however. Similar to what you said about Sonic games, the Battle Network games are really the only type of games in that genre. Yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen gameplay of them, man. Like it's like they look very unique. They look cool, man. I need to buy the. Have you played? I've seen you played them, back when they came out on the original release. But have you tried out the new trilogy? I think the Battle Network collection is a little older at this point, but like the Battle Network Modern Collection. Damn, bro, can you? Ow. Okay, I think I just need. Okay, I get it. I forgot. I'm just gonna have to shoot you in the fucking eye until you die. Fuck. And there you go, just like that. There goes the Grapple Guardian. I have the Legacy collection, and I have the bootleg cart that runs the entire series. That runs the series on the GBA. Well, it's like those little the carts that have like all the games on them. I like those. Those are cool to have. I'm sure someone's made one about Sonic Advance. I need to get one of Sonic Advance. Because I have Sonic Advance 1 and 3. I can't find 2. Where the fuck is Sonic Advance 2 on the GBA, bro? I cannot find that cartridge to save my fucking life. It's kind of insane, actually, now that I think about it. What the? Alright. But yeah, now we have the Grapple Beam. So now we can, we're done with the Torvus Bog underwater area for now. And we can actually go and fight Chaika, which is going to be the Temple Guardian. So, progress is progress, am I right, fellas? Just get a repro card. It's not worth spending the money. That is true. But to be fair though, Sonic Advance 1 and 3, I got it for pretty cheap. I got it for pretty cheap. I think I got Sonic Advance 1 was like, I don't know, like $15. And then Sonic Advance 3 was like 20. So I didn't spend too much on them. I won't lie. I think the only carts I've ever spent a lot of money on were Mega Man X3 and Mega Man 7. And that's only because I knew like the seller was like, I knew they were legit and they were in really good condition. So I did spend top dollar for those two games. But also Mega Man 7 is my favorite of the classic series, so I didn't mind it. And then even though Mega Man X3 isn't my favorite, I do like playing the X games on Super Nintendo because it just feels a lot better, and also on the CRT they look a lot better as well because of the pixel blending and whatnot. Bro. I now scratch my chin. Woohoo! Okay, so now what I could do. Actually, we're just gonna go ahead and just make it back to the surface. What? But yeah, for the grapple hook, I mean, literally just look at a grapple station, hold the lock on button, and you'll be alright. I don't know if you're into Mother, but the Mother 3 English translation feels amazing to play on official hardware. It's on my bucket list. It's on my bucket list to play Mother. I want to play Mother. I want to play Earthbound. What? Isn't it? It's Earthbound and then Mother 2 and 3, right? Because Earthbound is the first game. I know that at least. Earthbound is the first game. They've been on my radar. Because I did enjoy Undertale, and from what I understand, Undertale is pretty is inspired heavily by Earthbound. So I want to play Earthbound, then Mother 2 and 3. If that's even the naming convention. I know there's a Mother game on GBA, right? But I don't know if that's any good compared to like the Super Nintendo games or whatever. I don't know. Unless Mother 3 is the Super Nintendo game, and I'm just unless Mother 3 is the GBA game. I don't know. Like I said, don't quote me on any of this stuff, man. I'm not. I'm not too big on Mother. I would like to be though. Oops. All right, bro. There we go. Because the main thing I know about Mother is I know about Gygus. I know about Gygus. I know about Ness, Lucas, and whatnot. I think someone dies. I don't want to spoil too much in case like I don't want to look into it or because I spoiled myself. But I think someone dies in Mother 3 on the GBA one. Cause I saw one of the characters like lashing out or whatever. And then I know, and then from Earthbound I know about like Starman, the guy on the box art, Starman. And then everything else I know about the series is from like Smash Brothers. So I don't think that's valid because Smash Brothers doesn't really like. It's just it's not the real deal. It's just a collection of little trivia facts about the series. Oh, I know my exit is through that way. So, all right, y'all say bye bye to the underwater section. Now we are going back to the surface. Dude, this game is so fucking fun, bro. I could literally like. If I really want to, this is one of those games where I have to stop myself because if not, I'm just gonna play. I would just sit here and play until the game is over. To be honest. Okay. Oh yeah. I need to go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna come back this way, go to the Dark World, and then from the Dark World, I'm gonna go ahead and get that thing I need. Well, hold up, we got more of these fuckheads to deal with, bro. Yeah, back up, player. Oh. No, it might be better to shoot these guys single fire instead of burst fire. So the over so you can actually proc the fire over time effects a little bit more a little bit easier. Ah, fuck! I didn't even see you, bitch. Yep, you're burning. You're not gonna make it too much longer, big dog. Oh wait, also yeah, the fire helps you track him. Huh. Fall. Alright, they left. Okay, now they left. It's Earthbound. Okay, so it's Earthbound, Earthbound 2, and then Mother 3. Okay, gotcha. But the OJ, well, okay, but overall the series is just called. Overall the series is Mother. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, like I said, I've heard nothing but good things about them. They look like they're pretty fun. They look like they're pretty cool, and I definitely will be playing. I think it'll be a cool. Honestly, that might be a cool. That might honestly, I might play them and like kind of like do some reviews on them instead of playing them, just playing them on stream to have fun. Maybe I could play them and kind of like talk about my impressions, like, you know, I played Mother for the first time, you know, yeah, you know what I'm saying, yada yada yada. I think that'd be kind of interesting because like I said, they do look cool. And honestly, even though I love playing games on physical hardware, I'm most likely just gonna buy a repro cart because there's a store near me, like a little retro store that has Earthbound, like the Super Nintendo first game. Wait, is it Super Nintendo first game or wait? It has the first game, right, bro? I forgot how much that game was, but it was well over like $200. I'm like, fuck, it's a lot of fucking money. And I don't even know if I like the game that much. So I don't even know if I was fucking, there's no point in buying the. Well, yeah, I don't want to spend that much money on the game if I might not even like it that much. At most, I'd maybe like get a repro for like $30. Because repros aren't that, they're never that expensive. So you get a repro for like $30-$40 and call it a day. Because as long as it's a good quality repro cart, you should be all right. Yeah, sure. Like a bad quality repro cart might have bad pins on the cartridge, but like I said, that's why you gotta do research into who you're buying from. Make sure it's a reputable source, or whatever. Whoa! See you, chump. No. Okay, or maybe I won't use that. Maybe I won't use this portal. I mean, I guess technically I could use this portal. But I would like to just use this. Okay, never mind. I can make that jump. I don't know what I was saying. I can make that jump fucking easily, bro. What the fuck am I talking about? Hey, what's up, New? Welcome to the stream, man. How you doing, man? We're doing good, bro. Playing that Metroid. Still playing that Metroid. Making some good progress. We've beaten 2 bosses, got 2 upgrades, and now it's time to clear the bog and get ready for the next area of the game. Well, first we got to fight the boss of the bog first. But yeah, we're doing pretty good. Let's go ahead and scan this. Wait, how you doing today? Oh, I guess tonight. It's no longer the daytime. It is now the night. Wait for this fucking shit to clear out. There we go. And it still wasn't clear. Alright, bro. Do. Alright. Okay, hold up. You definitely want to make sure you clear this guy out real quick. He'll fuck up your day. Or he can just fly into your. He can always just fly into your bubble and die instantly. So that's fine. We take those. All right. So now that we have the last Dark Temple key, it's time to take on the boss. Conveniently placed save room. I really like the way the dark roll looks like in Torvis. It cool. It is cool. Oh my god, guys, we made it. Alright. I think there's a recharge station over here. Yep. Go ahead and get that. Make sure we're topped off before anything crazy happens. And then back here, I think it's just a collectible. I don't think there's a. I don't think we can get to the. Yeah, there's a collectible. All right, maximum energy increased by 100. Not too bad, if I say so myself. Alright, boss battle time. Yeah, ready to see a cool boss? I like this. I like all the bosses in this game, actually. I think this game has really good bosses. I might need to make a video about that as well. I need to stop. I keep talking about video this, video that, but ADHD brain, man. I'm gonna overwhelm myself, so I need to just kind of chillax and just do one idea at a time. All right. God, this suit looks so cool. Huh. This thing doesn't look suspicious at all. Target is a cocoon. A field of dark energy is a disrupting deep scanning ability, unable to scan bioform within cocoon. Energy may be mutating the bioform, as there are signs of extreme growth present in the cocoon structure. Destruction of supports will release the cocoon. So let's go ahead and do that. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the Temple Guardian of Torvis, aka Chaika. Okay, I'm a little too quick with it. AKA, he'll be here eventually. Chaika. What's some of your favorite genres of games, you don't mind me asking? Hey, that's a great question. I'll pause real quick. You can wait a second, Chaika. We listen to the glorious music while I answer. So I would say my top genres, if you were to if ask me anytime of the day, are going to be action platformers like Mega Man, Sonic, Freedom Planet. So action platformers. Action games, God of War, Ninja Gaiden, Devil May Cry, survival horror games. I consider Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Dead Space, Torment of Souls, Metroidvanias, Metroid obviously, and then first-person shooters. So Doom Eternal is one of my favorite games of all time. Doom Eternal, Dusk, Titanfall 2. I have an embarrassing amount of hours in Overwatch, and those are probably my top 5 genres. Honorable mention is RPGs. But when it comes to RPGs, the really only RPG games that I really replay constantly are Mass Effect and Baldur's Gate. Those are my only two. I like Fallout as well and Final Fantasy, but I'm getting into Final Fantasy. I'm playing on my own time. I'm playing Final Fantasy, I believe it's 8, which is one with Squall in it. I forgot. But, yeah, so I don't know if that answers your question. Oh, wait, Halo! Halo's one of my favorite games of all time, too. I forgot to mention that as well. Where is it? I got my Halo over there as well. Halo's fucking up there. I love Halo. Halo is the shit. Halo is fucking awesome, man. Because I never actually grew up with Xbox, so I only got into Halo recently. But I played Combat Evolved, and that shit changed my life. That shit changed my life. Also, Checa Larva, Infant Insectoid Guardian. Vulnerable area detected, targets a soft underbelly, adjusting lock-on point to take advantage of this. I hope I'm not missing any. I hope I don't miss any scans, bro. I'm so scared I'm gonna miss like 1 or 2 scans and be fucked. Oh, damn! JRPGs are your favorite genre? It's fun version I'm playing. You play Halo right now for the first time, man. What do you think? You're playing Halo Combat Evolved, or are you further in the series? Halo is so awesome, man. JRPGs are your favorite genre? Hell yeah. I do like Persona as well. Persona's another one I like as well. Persona, Final Fantasy. You know what JRPG I've really been wanting to play? It's called Tales of Symphonia. Do you know about Tales of Symphonia? I've been meaning to play those games. They look interesting. Actually, I've heard good things about Disco Elysium. I've heard good things about it. I like the art style. I fuck with the art style, and I definitely think I would resonate with the messaging of that game. We are in a money might be the root of all evil for sure. Well, not might, but that's neither here nor there. God damn, I'm getting okay. Let me lock in. I'm getting fucked up by this guy. Combat Evolved, hell yeah, bro. That's my favorite one. I love Combat Evolved. Come on. But you was about to fly. Fuck. I didn't get in lock onto it fast enough. Oh yeah, also another reason why I would say this game gets too easy on the trilogy version is it's really easy to aim at Chaika when Chaika's like flying around and shit, because obviously you can just shoot him in his stupid looking head, in his stupid little fucking Hell Knight Doom looking head. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong. Halo 1 has some very questionable moments. Like, I think in terms of refined gameplay, I mean, you can't beat Halo 3. Halo 3 perfects the Halo gameplay, but I think as an overall package, I like the story of Halo 1 a lot more, as well as like the tone and whatnot. Because for example, I don't know how far are you? What level are you on? I don't want to spoil anything too far. Because there's one level that's fucking terrible in Combat Evolved, and it ruins all my replays. Because holy fuck, there are some later levels in Halo 1 that are fucking like ball crushingly fucking horrific to play through. Halo 2 used to be my favorite. But as I played through Halo, if I play Halo 2 more and more, I noticed the jank of that game a lot. Because for those of you that don't know, Halo 2 was actually never finished. Like, Halo 2 was an unfinished game, and you could really feel it, especially after like a few playthroughs. Have you tried Blood Hunt yet? I have not tried Blood Hunt yet. However, I think some of my friends want to play it sometime soon. They want to run it all the way to Nightmare. I believe Nightmare 120. So I'll probably be playing it soon. It looks cool though. I like the fact that Kingpin's a boss battle. That's fun. Oh, what's up, Chaika? Just reached the floor. Oh yeah. Okay. I think Halo 1 is incredible. but every level with the Flood is probably the worst level in the game. The Flood conceptually are really cool, right? Don't get like, the Flood, no. Like I said, I love Dead Space, right? So of course I love the idea of the Flood. But oh my god, they have to be so fucking annoying to fight. And you think it's bad now? Just wait until you get to, it's not spoilers. It's not spoilers. Don't worry, I'm not about spoilers. But there are going to be some Flood that have rocket launchers. Rocket Flood are going to be the bane of your fucking existence, big dog. So you better be ready. You better be ready. That shit, oh, man. Oh, you're on Nightmare 70? Oh, hell yeah. Hey, shit, I'm down to play. Hey, like I said, I'll be playing it soon, so... Shit, if you're trying to run some rivals, let me know. I haven't been playing in a while, bro. It's been so long since I played. I was a Celestial rank. My max rank in Rivals is Celestial, but it's been so long since I played ranked that my rank has decayed to fucking Gold 1, I think. And yes, I did get to top rank in Rivals, and then in Overwatch I'm like Masters like 4, or Masters like 3 or whatever. I play an unhealthy amount of hero shooters, unfortunately. Yeah, the Rocket Flood, man. I hate him. I hate the Rocket Flood. Also, hold up. There's some chat message I need to read. You should watch Bungie's design video on the AI from Halo 1. Super interesting insight into how the design of that game is. Ooh, hey, you can put links in the chat. I think I don't think it's not disabled. If you could link me to that video in the chat, that'd be great. I love learning more about Halo. Oh my god. No, it's funny too. Halo 2 and Metroid Prime 2 came out in around the within a week of each other. So, and then also Halo and Metroid are both space games. So we're kind of on topic. Even though when it comes to, wait, hold up, let me. He's almost dead. Bye bye. Oh, okay. Okay, phase 1 complete. Only Halo 2 could have two, not one, two OP enemies in one game. Hey, very true. Only Halo 2, only Halo 2, man. But Halo 2 is a cool game. I wish it was finished. I wish they actually got a chance to finish it. Oh, hey, well, look. Oh, hey, bro. I welcome the questions. As you can see, I yap and I talk a lot. So having someone to bounce off of when it comes to like questions, fucking perfect. And I do have a few comfort games. I do have a few comfort games that I play. Also, wait, hold on. Let me scan this guy real quick before I forget. So this is the next phase of the boss. Adult Chica. Cool boss, actually. I really fuck with this boss. Wait, 6 all scan logs. So it's gonna sound crazy. It's gonna sound funny. But you wanna know what one of my comfort games? What one of my comfort games are? Is Dead Space. I don't know, something about like if I'm feeling down, I just want to like kind of chill and immerse myself. Dead Space is one of the games I like to play a lot. I know that sounds crazy. What the fuck, Dead Space? The horror game, but I don't know, something about it just I feel at home. Maybe that says more about me than anything. But Dead Space, Sonic Unleashed. Sonic Unleashed is a really good comfort game, man. Sonic Unleashed. So Dead Space, Sonic Unleashed, Metroid Prime 2, and Mega Man X4. I think if I'm and Mass Effect. So those are my 5: Dead Space, Sonic Unleashed, right? Metroid Prime 2, Mega Man X4, and Mass Effect 1. Those 5 games I can play them and just if I'm feeling down, if I just want to have a chill time, I can always play those games. Yeah, Dead Space Supreme. I love Dead Space, man. Were you here walking out from my Dead Space 2 playthrough? I did Dead Space 2 like a few days ago on Zealot mode. Also, I should read this for the chat so y'all can know what we're dealing with. The Chica has rapidly aged to its adult form. It will attack by firing high-powered bursts of dark water at rapid speed. If frustrated, it will attempt to dive and ram you. Most of the Chica's body is vulnerable to weapons fire, but scans indicate that such fire will only stun it. When stunned, however, 4 weak spots will appear. These spots are vulnerable to attack. Target them to damage the enemy. Yes. So basically, you want to attack Chica, until he. Okay, you know what? Fuck you. You want to attack Chaika until he gets frustrated. It gets frustrated. Chaika will then ram you. You dodge it, and then once you dodge the attack, you gotta get behind it. So let's go ahead and do a lot of damage to it. All right, this boss is really cool and dynamic. You need to like once it tries to ram you, you want to run to its. You want to grapple hook to the other areas of the arena. Okay, so look, so it's stunned. Which one do you want to get behind it? And then use the secret missiles to shoot all 4 of its spots at one time. To do the maximum amount of damage to it. Boom. Just like that. You can also, if you want, what I do sometimes as well, is I will super missile one specific part of it. But for the most part, I think it's fine if you secret missile the back. Try to spread the damage out as evenly as possible. So Mario Galaxy, Sonic Generations, Mario Galaxy and Generations, I recognize Ball. Final Fantasy 7, Metal Gear Solid, Metroid Prime 1, and Resident Evil 4 OG. Oh yeah, I can agree with that. Honestly, if I were to add any other comfort game, it'd be Resident Evil 3 original. So I'll add that as well to my list. Resident Evil 3 original will be another comfort game I can play whenever, just to kind of chill and have a good time. But I really fuck with your list, man. Especially Mario Galaxy and Sonic Generations. Sonic Generations is such a good game, man. Such a good game. Come on. And Metro Prime, Metro Prime 1 would be my would be a cool comfort game, but I really like the tone of Metroid Prime 2. I think like a lot of the games I like are kind of on the I guess the edgier side, unfortunately. So you know, I like the dark tone. It'll be like those memes. No one can survive inside my dark twisted mind. But yeah, you know, I like how I like the edgier tone of Metro Prime 2 to kind of like, you know, immerse myself. Let's see. Group of college dudes eating pizza, designing a hit video game. Oh yeah, true. I also know now Chaika is immune to damage except for the old lower egg sac. And so this now in this form, it's actually weak to the light beam because it's been dipped. That sounds gross, but it's been dipped in fucking in this poisonous ass water. Also, I think this is a scan. Yeah, I think on my last Prime 2 playthrough, I think I forgot to scan these creatures. If you want to get 100% scan logs, please scan them. You're not you'll regret it when you miss it. Oh my god. Okay, I'm getting fucked up. Fuck, man, they're still on me. Let me just shoot you a little bit, get some more stuff. Okay, good. Alright. Come on. I need to let me do some dark beam real quick and then I'm trying to stun it. There we go. Also, what's your favorite Metal Gear Solid game, Walking L? Do you have a favorite Necromorph in Dead Space? Oh, the Divider. I think the Divider is one of the coolest enemies I've ever seen. The Divider is fucking awesome. Well, what about you? Well, the Dividers and Stalkers, actually. Dividers and Stalkers are probably my favorite. Oh, wait, hold up. They walked into my beam and they fucking they died. You know, I don't know if actually I'm not quite sure. Does the Dark Burst work on bosses? I've never tried it actually. I'll probably try it on Quadraxis or something. All right, bro. I also like the whatchamacallit. I also like the Uber Morph. It's cool as well. From Dead Space 2. One, 1, 2, 3. Boom! Look at that. Yeah, I think they each take 3. I think each spot takes like 4 or 5 attacks to bring down. Sometimes 6 or 7. Sorry, I had no choice. I'm gonna light you up because I don't want to waste too much of my ammo. Okay. There we go. Fuck, turn around. Fuck. I'm running out of time. There we go. I think it's gonna dip into the juices now. Oh, never mind. Maybe not. Ah, fucking bitch. I think I'm standing in the fucking. Oh yeah, I am. Oh. There we go. The brutes. Oh yeah, guardians are cool too. I like the sounds that guardians make. And yes, Blue Crab, I am hitting the. I'm gonna hit the sack and blow up the sack. Out of context, that sounds crazy as hell. I know, but it's true. Come on. Oh, there's only one more spot left, actually. I think. Yep. Is there not one more sack? Thought it was. Yeah, the Guardians are really cool. I just wish they were. I just think they're a little easy. Like I like their design, I like the concept, and they're really like gross, and their sound effects are really good. But they're a little easy. Is one thing I would say. Like what? Dead Space 2? No, Dead Space 1. It's one like one alternate fire from the line gun destroys them. Same thing with Dead Space 2. Dead Space 2 also has the detonator. It also has the force gun. Guardians are underutilized as an enemy type. I feel. I think they could have been interesting. They could have been used pretty interestingly in like different formations, but they're always by. Why are they? They're always by themselves. By themselves, Guardians are not threatening. I do like how in Dead Space 2 you do fight 2 at one time in a small enclosed room. That's interesting, but come on. Okay. This time, hopefully, I can actually not take too long. Come on. There we go. Now it's time to destroy the sack. Oh my god. Alright, so I think he's well, it's dead. I keep saying he. I don't know what this creature is, but I think it's dead now because it should be delicious. I think it's the last phase. All right. Yeah, that's what I get. That's what I get. Let me go ahead and fly over here. Can I enhance this? I can't. Come on. I don't have time to fight you weird bug creatures. I gotta kill Chaika. There we go. And that is Chaika. Bye bye. What's up? What's up, Dan? What's up? All right, and now we have our next upgrade, which is going to be the Dark Visor. But before we get that, let me go ahead and collect my juicers. Yep. Target Chaika has been terminated. Life signs are at flatline. No regenerative ability in effect. No evidence of symbiotic corpse possession. Resurrection does not appear to be likely. You know, that's just what we do. You know, that's just what Samus does. You know what I'm saying? Samus, she got that dog in her. Samus is so cool. I wish I could be Samus. Imagine me, blonde white woman. Hello. I think out of context, it sounds crazy. Honestly, it probably sounds crazy in context too. But yeah, so now with the, I'm doing pretty good, Dan. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself? Doing pretty good. Also, my favorite MGS games are fight between 1, 2, and 3. Oh, nice. I played most of the Metal Gear Solid games, and I think I like 2. No, not 2. My bad. I think I like 1 the most. But the other ones are pretty good as well. But with the Dark Visor, we can now look at things that are invisible to us. So we can see invisible platforms, but not only that, but we can also look at invisible enemies as well and track them. So this will be very helpful when it comes to the Dark Commandos, certain other enemy types, and of course, Dark SAMUS. You're doing good, just a little tired? Gotcha, you had a busy day today or something, man? Well, you know, hey, ain't nothing better to, you know, no better way of relaxing than chillax, get a nice little drink, a little snack, and, you know, join me on this journey through Metroid Prime 2. So, you know, yes. Alright. So let's go ahead and take this planetary energy, and then we're going to return it back to the Light Temple, and then we will go to Mr. Umos. But before we do, we might do some item game. Might as well do it before we go to the Sanctuary. Oh yeah, also Blue Crab, if you're still here, do you know if Gunship's going to stream tonight? Energy transfer complete. Return energy to Aether. You're good. That's good, man. That's what we always like to hear. I think we're good. Yep, about 61%, 60% of scans, and 40% of items. So we're not doing too bad. Well, we'll come back here anyway to get the power bomb. So I'm not even worried about doing an item game here. I might do item game in the Aegon. Wait, actually no. Well, maybe. We'll see. We shall see. Oh boy, is there fall damage? Let's find out. None whatsoever. Wait, hold up. Was that thing still green? I mean, it's still blue? Hold up, let me check. Bruh. Just to make sure I'm not missing any scans. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, just making sure. Okay. Actually, I'm not explicitly going for 100%, but I'll try to get every scan I can, just, you know. Just because, you know, might as well show off as much of the game as possible. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Alright, so look, so now, I believe it's a lot easier to, we can just you can straight up lock onto these guys now. Regardless of what they're doing. I think when the fire is up, they're unhurtable, like they can't get hurt, so. Come on, man. There you go. I say you're being kind of annoying. Like I said, there are a few items here that I think would probably be beneficial to get, but yeah. I've already completed Super Mario Sunshine twice. Oh, no, yeah, I think you did mention you were playing it. How you feel about it? Super Mario Sunshine's a cool game. I like the in-depth movement mechanics. Wait, did I just go in the circle? No, we're good. Yeah, so, okay. I kind of have my bearings a little bit. We're just gonna skip that guy. I'm not about to waste my time fighting him. He's a chump. There we go. I think it's an ammo expansion. Yep. Like I said, you always want to get an ammo expansion. It's always good for you. I have no need for a PlayStation or Xbox. I mean, Nintendo's cool and all, but like, you know, God of War's a good game. Halo's a good game. No, the other consoles have good games. Halo's cool. God of War is awesome. You know, don't limit yourself to just Nintendo games. There's a lot of games that are good. Like I said, even though, like, for me personally, I think really the only game I really love from Nintendo is, like, I love Mario, but like, it's because it's Mario, right? You have to love Mario. Mario's awesome. But like, when it comes to like games that specifically fit my sensibilities, man, I love Metroid. I love it. No, I don't think I was gonna get that reference, but if you do, you know, ball. Wait, what? Am I not? Am I getting confused with another? Oh, no, I just need to jump up here. Okay, cool. There we go. All right. And we come through here and we get a missile expansion, which is always good to have more missiles. Especially if they yell out. No. Oh, guys. Boom. Okay. We are now at 80 missiles. But that was cool. Now we gotta go back. Oh, whoops. Now imagine this game with like SSD technology. I think that'd be fucking awesome. Just instantaneous switching back and forth between the light and the dark world. Come on, bro. I think that'd be fucking that would be incredible. But you know, they can't, like, you know, even though that'd be cool. I hope they don't like retread the same stuff. That's one thing I do like about Metroid. I feel like Metroid does do a good job at oh, yes and no. I would say Metroid does a good job at trying new ideas, but I think there are like three games that all have Planet Zebes, so you know, maybe I should retract my statement. Alright, so let's see. Yes, I go through here. Okay, I just need to go back. I just need to go back to the light world, to be honest. There's nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do here, so. Let's get the heck out of here. See you, chump. So I kind of want to wait for that. Yeah, wait for the smoke to clear. Oh shit! Wait, I can just avoid them. We're good. We are good. Like I said, any items I may miss, we're coming back here anyway. We're coming back here. We gotta come back to every area at the end of the game, really. So, no matter what I forget, we can always come back and get it. Samus. Oh yeah. She her spaceship was in the background, correct? I love this song. Yeah. Samus's gunship was in the back. I hope they do like Metroid, like a Metroid not live action, but I hope they do a Metroid movie. I hope it's not Illumination. I don't think Illumination is good at making like their types of movies, like in their style and tone or whatever. But Metroid needs a more serious tone. I don't want. I don't think Illumination will be able to deliver on a Metroid movie. So hopefully, if we do get a Metroid movie, it's made by a studio that's more that style or directing experience more aligns. Oh, wait, I need to go back to the temple. I bet I almost forgot. I'm just holding on to all this energy controller, energy power. Wait, actually, isn't this where the I already got. Okay, I got you. Ah. Ow. Boom. Boom. Hello? The fuck? Okay. Bruh. Alright. So, like, actually, I can show you guys now. So now that we have the dark visor, we can actually see where the pirate is. See, you can lock onto the pirates no matter what. Poor pirates. They always think they have the upper hand. Are you not gonna die or? Hold up. Let me get a better vantage point. There you go. Whoa. There's like some bug enemies in here too that Jesus, fucking loud. But yeah, there's like some bug enemies in here that you can also see through with the dark visor. But I think I made them despawn. Bye bye. Time for a little bit of a snack. You guys like Twizzlers? I think they're pretty cool. While the cutscene plays, Twizzler. Will anyone care for a Twizzler? Like I said, I think these are pretty good. I know some people don't like them, but I don't know. I like these. I love the way Sam.
No way.
Jesus.
Be online.
Oh my god, this chick does loud. So I like the way the whatchamacallit, Samus's face looked there, very determined. Yum. Ah. I like when Umos is just chilling there, talking like, man, Samus is making some good progress, and you are absolutely right, my good man. All right. What's up, buddy? Oh, so Tally, I just realized it said you're in here. What's up? Top viewers. What's up? How are you doing on this wonderful night? And yes, I am still streaming. Yes. Once again, hope there's no fall damage. Ah! Okay, so we can actually, if we want to, we can actually run through the Aegon Wastes to get back to that. Maybe get some items on the way, but for now, we don't need to do all that. We just take the long way. So I don't want to come back here till we get the power. Till we need the power bombs anyway. Granted, though, because even once we get the power bombs, there's still going to be more areas for us to traverse through. Because in order to get to some of the deepest parts of this area, we're going to get the light suit, and the light suit is an end game. It's an end game item. And when I mean end game item, I mean legitimately, like at the very end of the game, we will get the light suit. So. Temple grounds. Alright, let's make our way back to Umos. Umos will tell us the way to go, and then, yeah, we'll be alright. Oh, excuse me. I love the soundtrack in this game. I missed every shot. Let's see. Do I want to? Yeah, we could do a little bit of Dark World exploring. That's no problem. Like I said, we're like on the way there, so I mean, might as well. And having more items just makes you better prepared. So. Is that really such a big thing? Is that really such a bad thing? I don't think so. Go this way. I just realized how fucking dark is this shit on stream. Like I said, because since I'm using like different cables, my connections are a little bit different. This shit might be like damn near fucking pitch black on stream. I'm sorry about that, guys. I need to up the fucking brightness for next time. What the fuck? Y'all can't see shit. Oh, another one. Come on, man. Come on. There you go. So you want to just lock onto all of these that you can. Boom. Open up this door. All right, this leads you to the main shrine area. We don't need to worry about that right now. That's not any of our concern. But you know what's something we can do? We can actually go ahead and collect one of these Sky Temple keys while we're already here. So you just come through here and since we already scanned the guy, yeah, this is it. So you kill this dude and yeah, you'll be chilling. Also, you're annoying me, so let's go ahead and get these guys out the way real quick. Any chance you play a control? There's a non-zero chance. I never beat Control, but I did enjoy it. I got it for free on the GOG, so I played some of it, and it was cool. And I do respect Remedy. I really like Max Payne, and then also I'm a big Gravity Rush guy. And the Gravity Rush mechanics kind of reminded me a little bit of Gravity Rush a lot. So there's a non-zero chance. I mean, if you want to see me, look, I mean, you know, if you want to see me play it, I'll play it. I mean, it ain't no big of a deal. You know what I'm saying? I do with the. I don't mind it. It'd be another reason to play the game because it looks pretty cool. Because I remember watching it during the Game Awards and I was like, man, this is a very cool looking game. My only complaint is that it looks like the combat was a little floaty. So hopefully they tighten up the feel of the combat. Jeez, these guys are not dying. If they can tighten up the feel of the combat, that'd be great. Because once they wait, can I? Dude, I'm trying to fucking kill these guys quickly. I'm not spacing it good enough. There we go. That's good enough for me. Let's go ahead and spawn you in. Yep, but like I said, you can actually get the Sky Temple keys. You can't get them all early, but you can start collecting them early. So. Boom. That's the first Sky Temple key. And that's gonna be one of our last. This is gonna be really none of these for the for in-game environment. So, you know, make sure you if you do like exploration outside of the regular pace, make sure you just look out for them. You can only start collecting them once you get the Dark Visor, because the Dark Visor is the only way to see them. Is going into the character action genre. Okay, so it's okay. So then I'm pretty sure they will then tighten up the gameplay a little bit, because I love those types of games. I mentioned one of my top 5 genres. So as long as they actually tighten up the combat, make the combat a lot more I guess I'll go ahead and explore it. Make it a lot more frenetic feeling. We'll be alright. Because that's really my only complaint. It's like it just looked a little slow, but you know if they tighten up that speed, yeah, we're in for a treat. Are you a fan of Remedy games and like Max Payne and Control and whatnot, or just Control is what you like from them? Ow. I can't even hit that guy. I'm gonna go under you. Ow. Oh my god. I heard which one did these guys say? He just kind of introduced you to the fact that they do have a bunch of these keys everywhere. But yeah, like I said, we'll come back here at the end of the game to deposit all our keys. Yep. And a lot of people don't like this. A lot of people say this is worse than. Oh, we gotta scan all these guys for the lore book. I did not know that. I mean, I did know that, but like I don't. No, I don't remember doing this shit on my last playthrough. Clearly, I missed a lot of fucking scans on my last playthrough. God damn. I missed the scans in Chaika. I missed the. No, I did not. No, I did scan these guys actually. There we go. Oh, you know what? I think I did miss a scan since I put that key in there ahead of time. Oh, you know what? That might have been why. Okay, I get it. I get it. But yeah, that game does look cool. I like the aesthetic. I like the aesthetic as well. And I think aren't all Remedy games in the same universe? Aren't they all connected? So. And then also, I know they're remaking of the Max Payne games as well. So I mean, I don't know, that could bode well for what's going on in the story and whatnot. And Alan Wake. I know Alan Wake had like a little DLC with the what's her name from? I don't remember her name, but the girl from Control. The redhead lady. Jesus. We're gonna rolling. And like I said, I don't really see. There's no really point in like sit here and find these guys. So just unless you need resources, just run through them. I like them for their Max Payne stuff, but Control's aesthetic is really what got me. Control has a cool aesthetic, very cool aesthetic, and then Max Payne has like their best gameplay. I think Max Payne has their best like gameplay and story integration. I love all the narration in the Max Payne games. So fucking goated. One of my friends he's really obsessed with Max Payne. The only Max Payne game I had played up until like recently was the third one because big old Rockstar game and whatnot. Fuck, I guess I just before I die, let me just go ahead and run past these space pirates. Oh shit, they're trying to ambush me, but I'm out of here. This takes like half a game. True, I mean, like I said, without a good aesthetic / atmosphere, there is no game. You know what I'm saying? It's just you could be playing with the most basic characters, and it's just like, I mean, it's fun, but like, not memorable. But like a good aesthetic is definitely paramount to a memorable game, in my opinion. I think it's through here. What the fuck? Whew, jeez, time to go talk to Umas. Everything's still looking good. Oh yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, okay, that's her name from Control. Yeah, Jesse Fadden. Yeah. I need to get a better setup. So like my CRT's in front of me, and then my computer and my chat is right here. So I gotta like take my eyes off the whole damn fucking screen to do anything. The Temple of Taurus glows with energy once more. Only one temple remains without the light of Aether. You must travel to our fortress, high in the cliffs. Sanctuary Fortress, it's time. The last temple lies in the fortress. Seek knowledge there before invading the Ing Hive. Be cautious in the fortress. This place was once guarded by machines of our creation, but now they are corrupted, slaves of the Ing. They will not see you as a friend. Our goals draw ever closer. Let the light of Aether be your guide. Yes. Alright, bye-bye. Mossman, indeed, right. He's the goat. We love Umas in this house. Also, welcome back, Crab. Welcome back. We are near, bro. It's crazy. I'm already about to catch up to Blue Crab. I mean to Blue Crab. I'm about to catch up to Gunship. Let's see where I want to go next. I guess we can actually. So we are gonna go in that area anyway. So we go here anyway. We save, then we do a little bit some small item hunting, and then yes. Oh my grave, Epic Mickey's a C tier. On my grave, Epic Mickey's a C tier Mercy with an A tier aesthetic. Yeah, yeah, I can agree with that. I've actually never beaten the Epic Mickey games. I had it. I didn't have it, but I played them on Wii. I think my cousin had it and played it on Wii, and I never beat the game. I thought they were cool though. Well, I thought it was cool. I never played the other one either. I only played the first one. If he was streaming right now, I'd totally challenge you to race to beat the game. Man, I mean, as you can see, my pace is I'm on pace, man. Even though he's still a little bit ahead of me, I'd probably run through the fortress and get the keys in the time it takes him to get the rest of the keys. I'm telling you, man, it's not. Look, I'm gonna show you Blue Crab. Once I get to the key section, it's not that difficult. I promise you. Everyone except for me is being dramatic. All right, I have the keys to the universe. True. 1,000 subs on doing Epic Mickey playthrough. Well, that's sooner. That'll be sooner than you expect. Because how many subs am I at now? I'm at 995 subscribers. So I mean, really, one more short or one more video upload, and I should hit that 1,000, that 1K threshold. Oh, what about TikTok, dude? He's not being dramatic. About to go speedrun mode. Nah, I'm still gonna play and just kind of. Cool TikTok. TikTok to YouTube. Oh yeah, the guy I'm talking to right now is right now there's a YouTube guy I'm talking to right now. The TikTok chat has calmed down a lot for a bit, but that's nothing too crazy. TikTok was popping earlier. Dude, I said it last week, but I wish I could combine all three of my chats together, but unfortunately I cannot. Which is probably why it's a good idea to have a Discord. What chat? So I think, okay, so I would say, Space Pirates. So I would say, in terms of all three chats, I think the most informative chat is probably TikTok. I get a lot on TikTok. I get a lot of I think a lot of people that join my chats are a lot of older people, right? So I get a lot of people that they've already played the games and whatnot. And they kind of interject their own opinions and stuff like that. So I think in that aspect, TikTok is the best. When it comes to overall conversation, YouTube and Twitch are the two best because I think since YouTube, I feel like people watch streams more on YouTube and Twitch. I get more people coming in, and it's just more like people are a lot more likely to talk. I feel on those platforms. So but I do like so then there's pros and cons to either or. I generally consider YouTube and Twitch kind of the same, just because in my opinion they feel kind of like YouTube and Twitch have more similarities than YouTube and Twitch do with TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Because another thing with TikTok, if people don't talk in TikTok, you do get a lot of lurkers in TikTok. They just, you see someone join and you'll see them you'll see them in your top viewer section and you're like, hello, insert chat user, and they're just like, and you're like, chat, you're talking to one and they're just sitting there just looking at you. Not saying a damn word. Oh yeah, we can't do this door yet. We need to get the Sonic. Yep. We need that. Yep. I think I need the screw attack for the secrets in this area. So we will go back to the light world. Sitting all day. My back. Let's see, and then yeah, we should be good. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. In fact, I can probably get the. Yeah, I know I can get next actually. Dun dun dun. boom, 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 boom. Hey, look, it's space pirates. Would be a shame if they got disintegrated. I do think it's cool how you can stumble upon the space pirates and they're over here. They're investigating what happened to the soldiers of the military, the Galactic Federation. Dun, dun, dun. But come on, I hear this music, man. Like, this soundtrack is not beatable. Like this, especially this theme right here, man. This shit is not beatable. Oh, I always miss at least one fucking. Okay, no, this is where we get. Okay, we need the power bombs where you get that upgrade. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, Rock, you're like 24. Don't even. It's not over for you yet. I turned 24 in June, so right now I'm still 23, so I still got it. It's just so surreal, man. It's like that shit is real, man. All the old people in my family, that shit is real, dude. Like you'll be chilling. You'll be 18. You know what I'm saying? You graduate high school, you be chilling. You blink and you're fucking 24. Like you're in your 20s and almost 30s. Like damn, bro. I'm not in my almost 30s yet, but you know. I feel like I graduated high school yesterday, man. And it's like, no, I didn't. I graduated high school fucking 6 years ago. Oh, there's a, I just wrote the little capsule, but there's a missile container up top. Once a place of peaceful residence, now a fortress for those who make war. May it find tranquility once more. Bars. I already scanned you, right? Oh, this one. It's a beam of light. Let's stand in it. It does nothing. For now. Yeah, I graduated. I graduated 2020. Yeah. Did you do the thing where it was? Well, yeah. I mean, did I do any of my schoolwork on Zoom? No, but you know they wanted us to. Yeah, literally, I went to spring break, and that was it. Went to spring break, and we never went back to school because that's when COVID really like hit. So that was something, all right. I didn't mind. Even though I never really got a regular graduation, that's fine. You know, it's never bothered me to this day. Go ahead, scan all these things. I don't need to scan this stuff actually. I'm just scanning it because why not? If you want to read some lore. Yes, for real. Well, because when did you graduate, Luke? Like 24 or something? Like 2024? I think these guys are actual scans, yep. Wait, you're still in high school? Oh my god! I thought you were like a year or two out of high school. Oh my lord, that's crazy. Also, look, we're in the Sanctuary Forest. Sanctuary Fortress. Very cool area. If you're in your sophomore year, fucking hell, bro. What the hell? Jesus. Ain't that something? I do not like them apples. But this area is awesome. Oh, the space pirates think they can fight me still. Ow. Maybe they can. That should hurt. Explosive barrel. Alright, that didn't do anything. forgot these guys have shields. Oh, look at that. Playing use my FPS fundamentals, bro. You just need to take cover. I can't see. Can you die? Hello? Jesus Christ, get the fuck off me! Oh my god. That dude was on my ass. Damn, I can't even run past you. Homeboy's on my ass. There we go. There you go. Now I wait for you to stop. Put your aim down, buddy, so I can kill you. Have you played the Demon Souls remake? It's about Demon Souls, right? Because Dark Souls hasn't had a remake. Dark Souls had a remaster. Hey, what's up, Jazz? What's up? Welcome to the stream. I'm playing. Where the fuck's my box? I am playing Metroid Prime 2 on the GameCube. One of the greatest games of all time, in my opinion. Welcome to the stream. How you doing tonight? Oh, Dead Space. Oh, my bad. I don't know why I thought fucking Demon Souls or Dark Souls. My fucking dumbass. Oh yeah, I think out of all the remakes, I think Dead Space has a really good remake. I think it's actually worth playing. Honestly, just play Dead Space 1, 2, and the remake, and don't worry about 3. Only play 3 if you have a co-op partner. Indeed. Very fire, Jazz. Can you say you never played Metroid, but you do know of its existence? You know, yeah. If you stick around, you're about to see peak gameplay. We're pretty far into the game, so you know, out of context, this shit's gonna look crazy, but trust, it's good. Yeah. So basically, the gist of this game is so Samus, she basically got a distress signal from one of the military squads saying basically, hey, we're chasing down some space pirates that got stuck on this planet. So Samus, she went to go investigate the disturbance. She got stuck. She basically, when she went to the atmosphere, she got crash landed by a thunderstorm. We're stuck on the planet. Turns out this planet is fucked beyond belief. Not only is this planet currently going through a mass extinction event, but the planet has been split into two, a light half and a dark half. Not only that, but the space pirates are here. Not only that, but there's also, she's not on the box art, I don't think, but there's actually an evil version of Samus running around here that we don't know anything about yet. That's not gonna spoil it. And so basically, this shit is cattywampus, and Samus is trying to figure out what the hell's going on, and she's trying to help the natives of this land survive. That's kind of the basic gist of it. Also, the atmosphere in the dark world is poisonous, so just like walking around in that part of the game damages you. Right now we're in this area called the Sanctuary Fortress, which is this is where the natives of this planet used to live. Oh, hey, what's up, Blue Crib? You're on YouTube now? Nice. Dead Space, so I can only know how it ends if I have friends. Well, because you'll also have to buy the DLC. There's DLC for Dead Space 3 that the DLC has the true ending of the game. So, I mean, yes and no. Well, Alien, A-Rock, tell him about the revealing problem. Wait, what do you mean? What do you mean by that? I might be misremembering something. Very dope. But yes, we are playing Jazz. If you're still in here, we're playing on GameCube on original hardware on a CRT for the ultimate authentic experience. That should be everything, right? Oh, I missed some. 1, 2. There we go. Both. Oh yeah. Well, let me scan these guys. Oh, okay. These Resbit guys are cool. Watch this. If they hit you, they hack your suit. So let this man charge up for a second. Okay, not that attack. You'll see. Come on, charge up, buddy. Okay, you know what? Let me just Okay, yeah, watch. Yeah, when he hits you, he fucks up your suit. Oh, I froze him. There we go. Look at that. Oh shit! But yeah, that's cool. I think it's a cool enemy. So with a very cool attack, attacking the fourth wall. Like the reason Dead Space 3 is lacking at some points because they reveal. Oh yeah. Like a big problem I have with Dead Space 3. Well, capitalism is the reason the game sucks because EA is greedy as fuck. But outside of that, so what I really liked about Dead Space 2 and Dead Space 1 in general, 1 and 2, is how they keep a lot of the secrets of the lore and the necromorphs and the markers tight knit. They don't really explain anything. Dead Space 3 just fucking explains everything, bro, and it's really lame. You find out what convergence is. You sort of figure out where they come from, not completely, but enough for it to be like a little annoying. It's just they do too much showing, and it's like what made Dead Space such an effective cosmic horror, because you literally had no fucking idea what any of this stuff, though anything was like, what any of that shit was going, like, you know what I'm saying? You didn't know what any of that stuff was, and then they're already telling you everything about everything. Like, oh, like convergence is this, convergence is that, and it's like, I don't want to hear about that, bro. Also, I probably should explain its enemy type, but I'll explain it after on the next one. Will be fine. But like I said though, capitalism is definitely why the game sucked in the first place. Because even though Dead Space 2 sold well, it didn't sell EA standards, and so EA was like, make this shit like Resident Evil 5. Resident Evil 5 sold well. Fucking stupid ass fucking EA. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Hold up, I need more ammo. There we go. There we go. Do you think they could have done a version of that reveal that would still be interesting theoretically? I will say yes, but they would need to only. I think if they want to reveal more things about Converge and stuff like that, they should only reveal like the half truth. You know what I'm saying? They should only really reveal like the half truth, right? So they could still like make revealing more of the necromorphs and whatnot like interesting, but just not as much as they did. Just tone that shit down. Like 70% of all the reviews of Dead Space 3 need to be removed. So you have a better understanding of what they are, but you don't know. You don't know exactly what their end goal is. You know what I'm saying? So I think there's definitely better ways to do it than the way they chose to do it. Unfortunately. Ow. Oh yeah, I need to get to the thing so I can do the blue. Oh, look, some more of these Resident guys. Hello. Ugh. Ow. I might need to kill these guys because they do a lot of damage. But thankfully they do die really quickly to the dark beam. Dark beam touches these guys. That's kind of a sus way to describe it, but what can I say? Yep, just shoot them, freeze them, and then you're good to go. These yellow doors are actually for the power bomb, so we can't. A lot of the station, well, a lot of the sanctuary is inaccessible to us for now. Gyroscopic system engaged. Safety systems online. Safety lockdown code is as follows: Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. All right, so Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. So Amber. I think that's wrong. I think Amber is more of a red. So I already fucked it up, but it's whatever. No, Crimson is red. Am I fucking stupid? Okay. This is Amber. And then it was Amber Cobalt, right? It was not? Wait. Fuck, I'm stupid as hell. Was it Amber Crimson? How did I just read the thing? How did I already forget? Bruh, I literally just read the fucking thing. Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. Okay, Amber, Cobalt, Crimson, Emerald. I should have so Amber. Wait, no. You get me out of here. Enough to make the community excited, speculation, but not more of that. Yeah, pretty much. That's exactly what I think. That's not Dead Space. Is there a series you want to see a refresh or a continuation of? I think Gravity Rush needs one more game. Gravity Rush needs one more. How am I already forgetting this password? Gravity Rush needs one more game, and Mega Man X needs one more game. Gravity Rush 3 would be a good ending point because we can use the new technology of SSD, and also kind of give address the cliffhanger. And then Mega Man X9 could be a bridge game between Mega Man X and Mega Man 0. And that's about it. Most other games that are done, I think I'm fine with. Like God of War. God of War does not need another game. God of War is fine as is. God of War doesn't need another game. If Resident Evil ended, I'd be fine. They're running that shit into the ground. Crash Bandicoot is fine. I think that series is running its course. But mainly, I just need one more game for Gravity Rush and one more game for Mega Man X, and then I think everything else I'm fine with, to be honest. I'm a big believer in that. I think I would prefer things like have a beginning, middle, and end. I don't like it when shit runs forever. For example, I think Sonic as a series could have ended as something like Sonic Adventure 2 would have been a great ending. You know, you have your building action from Sonic 1, 2, and 3. Sonic Adventure raises the stakes. Sonic Adventure 2 brings the stakes to its conclusion. You know, new character, Eggman's lineage, Shadow dies, the world is saved, Eggman might turn over a new leaf, boom. Beginning, middle, end, perfect story. But unfortunately, they made fucking 30, 40 more games after that, so we can't all get what we want. Yeah, and that's the problem. It's Sony. They're gonna run God of War into the ground, unfortunately. Even though God of War has 5 mainline games, which I think is a good number. It's a good number, but people, you gotta make money, I guess. And yeah, keep making money, guys. Keep making money. Keep making money. Amber, Cobalt blue. Crimson, and then Emerald is green. But yeah. And it's because honestly, God of War 3 is a perfect ending. Has anyone here played God of War 3? I don't want to spoil it if you haven't already. But God of War 3 had the perfect ending. It had the perfect ending. Perfect ending for the series, in my opinion. Yeah, but so basically these enemies come in two. They have 2 phases. You need to destroy their head, and you also need to destroy their body. You can destroy their head, I think, with one. I fucked it up. But you can just shoot it. You can lock onto it and shoot it. When they go into this mode, you want to hit them with Boost Ball. Once you hit them with Boost Ball, they get stunned, and then you can destroy the bottom of it. Then, whenever their head's exposed, whatever color they have, you want to use the opposite of that. Also, yeah, if you don't kill them quick enough, they'll take another body. So make sure you kill them as fast as possible. Honestly, Halo's fine. Halo's fine. After Halo, I think Halo 4. As much as I don't like Halo 4, I think Halo 4 would have been a decent ending. I think. The fact that Bungie went up pretty much flawless in their record is something to be proud of, indeed. Halo 3 would have been a good ending as well. You can really point out that Bungie Halo game and say for sure it was the weak link. Sony usually give their devs their time to cook though. They give Naughty Dog basically infinite. That is true. Naughty Dog gets a lot of time to make their games. I don't know. I don't think any new God of War games will be bad, but as someone that's been following God of War, I've been playing God of War for a long time. God of War is like the second game I've ever owned, and so as someone's been playing it for a long time, I think it'd be nice to give it a conclusive ending, which I think Ragnarok does, and then be like, Kratos' story is told. His story is told, and that's all. But I don't know why I'm getting hit by this guy. And let me. Also, thank you for the follow of the One True Uncle. How you doing, man? We're playing Metroid Prime 2, one of my favorite games of all time. We're playing on hold up. Let me kill this guy real quick. We are playing on the GameCube on original hardware on a CRT for the ultimate you know, authentic experience. So, you know, oh my god, please do not run to another. Hey, stop that. Of course. There we go. Alright, come on. Start spinning so I can fuck you up. There we go. Woo! Yeah. Samus is just her. Alright. What the? What's up, buddy? Oh, so you hear this music? Also, okay, let me read the chat real quick. Well, Xbox try to see if they can get Bungie to do it, save them from drowning. True. But I doubt it. If only the Invincible show got Naughty Dog levels of time. Well, you know, don't get me wrong, I think Invincible is cool, but honestly, I think the problem with that is just Robert Kirkman. This is going to be a hot take, but I don't, like, I like his ideas, but man, he just cannot execute anything to save his life. Like, Season 1 of Invincible and the first, like, was it 30 chapters of Invincible are really good and awesome. But I think after the Viltrumite War, I don't know what the fuck happens, man. That shit just falls off a cliff in terms of writing quality. And then also, I think the Invincible, like the show I think the show would have benefited from having a more unique art style. Like, I know it's supposed to be the Cory Walker art style, but I really don't like see it that much. I just don't see it. Like, it just looks so generic, you know. And I think that's kind of one of my problems with the Invincible TV show. Even though it is really good, for the most part, it's good. But season 1 is the best, and I think every season after that just kind of it just ain't the same. Also, if I'm not mistaken, I think it's time for us to already go and get the. Actually, what are we doing again? I don't know. Great game. Oh yeah, Hey, what's up, Federico? I'll just call him Mr. Jimenez, so that's okay. We're playing on GameCube, on original hardware. One of my favorite games of all time. Oh yeah, look at that. Fucking Talon Metroid that's been corrupted. Isn't that awesome? Yeah, and I love Metroid. Metroid is so fucking awesome. Bye bye, Metroid. Now, but how are you doing on this wonderful night? How many? I'm almost at 80 scans. We're making it. Also, Talia, I think you've been lurking, but as you can see, we're in the Dark World right now, and the atmosphere does damage to us. Kind of wish Jazz was in here. Show off, be cool. But yeah, so not too bad. Also, I really like the music in the Dark World version of the Sanctuary. Because I think this is supposed to be like the Ing Hive, right? So it's like very ominous, but also like the aesthetic of it as well. Just a corrupted version of everything the Luminov have. God damn, this game is awesome, man. But yeah, so so in order to fully progress through this, we're gonna need a few parts. We're gonna need the Spider Ball, and we're gonna need the power. Power Bomb. So in order to get to the Power Bombs, we need to get the Spider Ball. So we're gonna have to fight the Spider Guardian. The Spider Guardian is another boss battle that a lot of people have trouble with. Honestly, I don't see it. I think honestly, for me, Spider Guardian is one of my favorite bosses because it's an unconventional boss, and I like it. I think the Spider Guardian is a little too easy in the trilogy version because of the Spring Ball. Jesus Christ, the Spring Ball makes the Spider Guardian not even a fucking boss fight. Not even a boss fight. Yes, and it's so tech forward. Echoes was a great game, but in the trilogy, I think it has some of the most annoying moments. Like overall. I mean, I can see why like people come to that conclusion. Like I said earlier on stream that like I see I feel like I'm missing I feel so badly like I'm missing a scan, man. I'm gonna get like 99% scan. Fuck, dude, I feel it. But like I very much feel like Prime 2 is one of those games where either you love it or hate it. And because like for me personally, I love it. Like I said, this is my favorite Metroid game besides like, you know, Super or Zero Mission, right? And it's just, but I can see why, like, you know, it does a lot of things a little unconventionally, and I can definitely see how that can cause issues for people trying to really like get into the game, especially because of the difficulty. How the game is a lot more difficult than really most of the other Metroid games. Oh, you kill a guy instantly. I was too slow, my dumb ass. Wait, I don't need to fight this. I can't even do here. I can't even go here anyway. I need the fucking. I need the Sonic visor. Bye bye. Bye bye, Ing. Yeah, see the comment. What? Let me see. Missing a great game, challenging. It's such for equals a great, but it has most annoying moments. Yes, pretty much. Pretty much. But I do like the challenge. Oh yeah, I forgot I need to do. This is actually yeah, I remember now. Aw, gotta kill these guys again. You see about the morph ball boss and the Emperor Ink? Yeah, you made a comment about it. Aware? I might be missing something. I like the Emperor Ink. I like every boss in this game. To be honest, I think every boss is cool. There we go. Those who were borderline rage quit moments, that's what took Echoes a bit down for me. Really? I actually like the Emperor Ink. This is gonna sound crazy, but I have a save file. I have 2 save files just so I can fight Quadraxis and the Emperor Ink. I really like those fights a lot. Well, actually, we're about to do the we're about to do the Morph Ball boss, so we'll see. Also, we're playing on hard mode, by the way, as well. So we'll see how it goes. I think I've only died twice. I've died to the Alpha Blog, and I died to the Boost Guardian. I died to each of those bosses once. So. Godspeed. So it's not that bad. Trust. And it's funny that I said that, and like for example, I never died to the I never usually die to the Alpha Blog, and then I said it's not that bad, guys, and I fucking died to the Alpha Blog. So I probably shouldn't have said that. Most likely, I'm about to get performance anxiety and die a horrible, painful death. But also, I need to read the YouTube comments. Let's see. Outcast is incredible. Shame the show got canceled. The Walking Dead. I never watched Outcast. I don't. But I heard some people say it's good. So I'll probably give it a try. It only had like 2 seasons. And then political faction. Let's see. What do you think of the recent Skybound issue? Talking about issue 30 for Skybound. Is that what you're talking about? Blue Crab. Dude, that's man. Robert Kirkman. I'm gonna give him a chance to cook. But I don't mind what he's doing with Alita. But with the other characters, I don't fucking know. Like Optimus, like Alita, I think is the most interesting direction Kirkman is taking with the Transformers comic. Alita 1. But Optimus Prime and all the other guys, I'm yet convinced. I'm not convinced just yet. Outcast the comic? Gotcha. I shall. It's not so bad that if you die, you have to play 45 minutes again. Saves are far. Oh yeah, for the Spider Guardian and what, especially like I'll give you that one on the oh wait, hold up. This needs to be red. Fuck them. I didn't mean to do that. Let me hold up. We're gonna do this, and we're gonna do that, and there we go. Wait, no, fuck. Wait, red. There we go. Alright, boom. Haven't read Skybound. Yeah, Kirkman took over after issue. I think he took over because the original writer, he did issues 1 through 26. So that whole beginning part up until like Megatron and all that, like he did all that. Then after that big story arc, Kirkman's taken over. So I'm kind of scared. I don't hate Kirkman's writing, but I think it has a lot of issues that I think will become apparent as it goes on. So I'm kind of nervous about the overall quality of Transformers Skybound as it goes on. Also, I'm a big Transformers fan. That's why me and Crab are talking about it. Also, it's funny you said Federico. I just say Jimenez. I don't want to mispronounce your first name too much. I think I might be saying it right. I don't know. I think this is the save. After this save is the one you will get before the Spider Guardian. So, do I read other comics? Man, where the fuck is one? I'm saying okay, good, excellent. Just making sure. It's fun too. I grew up in a place. I grew up in a very like 99% Hispanic part of town. So I would hope I'm pronouncing it right because all my friends are Hispanic. So I would hope I'm saying it right. Yes, I do read other comics. Alien. I read. So some of my favorite comics are Hellboy, The Max. I really like Spawn. I like the Steve Ditko. I've read I don't own it yet. I need to. I need to get physically the Steve Ditko run of Spider-Man. But I own Hellboy physical. I own Transformers, Skybound, the good ones physical. I have All-Star Superman physical. I really like that one. Watchmen, Scott Pilgrim. Let's see. I think I already mentioned the Max, right? The Max. Archie Sonic. I actually like Archie Sonic. I don't care what anyone says. Archie Sonic is not that bad, damn it. Just kind of off the top of my head. Oh, and I read a lot of manga as well. Some of the manga I own physically are Battle Angel Lita. I own Battle Angel Lita, Black Lagoon. Of course I have Dragon Ball, Claymore, Berserk, and Ghost in the Shell. Yes. Unfortunately, I am a turbo nerd, so all these things are things I'm very interested in. How about yourself, Alien? Alright, we can't go that way yet, but I think we can go this way. This way takes us up. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, it's almost time to face one of the controversial bosses in this game, which is going to be the Spider Guardian. So, let's go ahead and take our asses over there. Archie Sonic definitely. I think. I don't think it's completely irredeemable. Hey, that's a good book. Well, not a super good book, but I think it's okay. I don't think Archie Comics is completely irredeemable, but there are some runs and some arcs that I'm very confused about. Like, I think one of the confusing things to me was that one love triangle they had between Sonic, Tails, and Fiona, where they just made Sonic they made Sonic a homewrecker, bro. Like, like that's crazy. I don't get that. I never understood that. I never understood that at all. And then, I don't know. I think it had some parts of it that were entertaining. Of course, that probably says more. Of course, I don't know. I might be biased though because it's a series I'm pretty nostalgically attached to because Archie Sonic was actually the first comic book I ever read. So more than likely, I just have nostalgia for it. But don't worry, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you it's a masterclass of writing. I will never say that. Because I can acknowledge that shit, it has some garbage. It has some garbage in it, I'm not going to lie. Archie Sonic has some garbage in it. Well, a lot of garbage. About 90% of it. But, I think it's, cool. I think it's, what's the new guy's name? He couldn't even clean it up at the end. Oh, Ian Flynn? I'm not going to lie. I don't like his writing either. Ian Flynn has just his dialogue is really stilted. Then he also I don't know if you're familiar with there's in a lot of Sonic discourse, people are talking about how he does too many references, but he really does. It's really distracting. Hear the words of O'Lear, last sentinel of the fortress temple. May they serve you well. This used to be a great fortress, a safe haven for our people during the war. It also holds portals to the Ing Hive, the heart of their dark temple. Hey, look at that, it's a big robot. During the war, I built a number of mechanical sentinels to join me in battle. They were made to fight the Ing, and fight them they did. For a time. Come on. One by one, the Ing corrupted them. Now they attack with no mercy. Many went to Dark Aether with their Ing masters. I love this music. It's really good. Expect them when you're in the Hive. The Ing want to use them as guards. The Ing will protect our home with great ferocity in all of our battles. The Hive has never fallen. Oh, Samus is so cool. Look at this suit. This suit's awesome. I've updated your translation. Yeah, we can read blue messages now. It's way more sanitized than the OG Archie sub. The OG Sonic had no editorial, and that's what I liked about it. I was always of a belief that I'm a big the light suit. The light suit is awesome. Light suit. I like the big searchlights on him. Federico is fucking awesome. I mean, all the prime suits are really cool. But to go back to what you said, also I'm not crazy, Federico. I'm also streaming on YouTube and Twitch as well, so there's other people talking. I'm not just talking to thin air. I should probably have it so where the Twitch chat can be displayed on TikTok. But yeah, Alien. I like how there was like not that many. Like I like how unsanitary. Like I like how how out there the Archie Sonic comics can get, because one of the reasons why I like the Sonic Adventure games so much is I feel like the Sonic Adventure games were very like committed to telling like just a story, right? And I feel like in the modern era, the Sonic Adventure stories would not be told in the way that they were, and we can see this as well. To this day, they still shy away from Maria's death. In Shadow Generations, they censored the backstory. Like they don't she still dies, right? But they don't show her. They don't show the gun soldier, pointing the gun. In the picture, he's like pointing at her, right? So it's like I like when Sonic is allowed to be a little bit more unrestricted with the storytelling. You know what I'm saying? I think like Sonic can work in E.T. for teen, and like honestly, I wouldn't even mind seeing like a T-rated Sonic game one day, like in similar tone to like Jak and Daxter, right? I feel like that'd be good. And yes, I'm not schizophrenic. I have other people to bounce off of. Also, all right, fellas, it's time for the Spider Guardian, the Morph Ball boss fight, and I think it's pretty cool. But we shall see. Hopefully, I don't have too much issue with it. No, Blue Crap, it's Twitch. Twitch does not allow YouTube doesn't give a fuck. You can show any chat, I'm pretty sure. But Twitch, you can only have Twitch chat show up on... Oh, fuck. You can only have a Twitch chat show up on... Only have Twitch chat... Jeez, fuck, Christ. Only have Twitch chat show up on Twitch feed. Also, so the way this boss works is... God damn it. Is basically the Spider Guardian is running along the tracks, right? And what you want to do is you want to put bombs on it and hurt it just enough to where it'll go green. When it's green, that's your chance to activate a switch. So the mastermind. Okay, I'm gonna start over. I'm fucking up. So I'll explain it while he's going. When he's green, you want to hit the switches, because when you hit the switches, it'll allow you to drive it into those generators to do damage. I think it's a cool fight. There we go. All right. Just you gotta be careful, because if the Guardian does hit you in the green form, you fly all around the track. So just be careful if possible. But that's phase 1 complete. Also, I really like the music. This is like the generic Ing music, but it's cool. Alright, I fucked that one up. I'm not supposed to come all the way over here. Alright, so you want to time it just right. I fucked it up. Actually, no. I'm gonna... Okay, when he comes back, I'm gonna drop down and get it. Watch this. But I like how much the Morph Ball gets used in this game. Go. Watch this. Alright, the splash and hit it. Woo! Fuck! I did not mean to shoot myself all the way up there. Also, there's no, I don't think there's any way to heal yourself outside of like getting in between phases, so be careful. Alright, let me lock in. I'm making simple mistakes. There we go. Aw, man. There we go. Alright. So now, what you want to do is not go all the way over here. What you want to do is zoom yourself up. And then, there you go. Oh! And boom. That's phase 2 done. I don't know why I skipped that cutscene, but I did. The real only problem part that can be quite challenging, I think, is the I fucked up the timing. Is the last phase is very tricky. I won't lie. Okay. I shouldn't have done that. I should have just waited. Patience is going to be your best friend during this boss fight. Just read the movements. Boom. Okay, well I said read the movements, but okay. All right, let's try that again. Bro, there's no way my timing is at. Bro, it's the streamer's curse, bro. The streamer's curse, I promise. There we go. Boom. There we go. Alright. No. I got it this time. Trust. There we go. Jesus. This phase never really gives me that much issue, so I don't know what was going on this time. Come on, hurry up. Damn. Okay. There we go. All right, now he's gonna go all the way up to the generator. Yep. I think you only get health back on the third phase. Okay, so we're gonna go up, then boom. I thought I could just roll through there. Yep, right here. Yep. So it's almost time for the final phase of the fight, which can be a little tricky because you got to do quite the amount of jumps. But I also think it's a little bit easier as well because it's actually easier to set up hits on him. And yeah, I need to roll past you. This part I hate. I never replayed the second pin. Only Prime I never replayed. Man, I love this game. All right, boom. First attack gone. So now what you want to do is want to do that. Then when he comes back, lay these again. All right. Now, whoops. All right, so you want to go up again. And then, boom. I wasn't fast. Yeah, you gotta be really fast. You gotta start. Once you get here, you gotta start being really fast because you gotta hit them all in succession. All right. Come on. Alright. Fuck. Come on. Alright. There we go. Boom. There we go. Alright. Second phase done. He's just gonna go back and forth and come back around. Ooh. Yeah, don't let him hit you. Like I said, he will, he will do quite a bit of damage to you. This part I had never played to get a second opinion. Yes. Don't worry, I got you. I'm gonna show you how it's done later. See, so far so good. I'm gonna get hit. This man's gonna fuck me up. Let me go this way. Let me. Oh yeah, whenever you do hit him and he gets stunned, you can go past him. All right. So you gotta be quick as fuck. Quick. I fucked it up. Right, then we do like, yeah. If you don't get him by this first part, you might as well just stop it. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make it. Yeah, fuck! Get off of me, bro. Wait, I might be able to make it actually. I might just be that guy. And that's how you defeat the Spider Guardian with minimal effort. Not too. And I could have done it a little bit better, but that's how you do it. Do. Like I said, I never understood what the big hubbub was all about. I think it's a cool boss, actually. I enjoy how they use the morph ball to its fullest advantage. Like I said, if people are like, you know, if you do have like issues with it, I would recommend anyone that's playing to do the power bomb. I mean the power, but the trilogy version. You could do spring ball. 22 years. You working off outdated information. No, I mean, let's say, even if it's been a long time, a lot of people do have the same. Also, yeah. So now, this is the only time where I would say the backtracking is a little egregious, because now we gotta go all the way back to the Torvus Bog because we gotta fight the Power Bomb Guardian. But yeah, what's that again? Oh yeah, a lot of people share your sentiment though, Federico. A lot of people don't like the Spider Guardian. Like I said, me personally, I think it's a pretty cool boss, but I can understand where people are coming from when they say like they don't like it at all. So I already played every Prime game, including 4, but never Echoes. It didn't need a hard mode for me. I mean, I don't know. I love the hard mode. I like it. I love it. Granted, I'm a little more of like I consider myself on the slight masochistic side of when it comes to like how I like my games. Like I God of War, I play God of War on the very hard difficulties all the time. Devil May Cry on Dante Must Die. You know, I like that. I like that feeling of having to use everything to my advantage in order to succeed. So you know, and I do I get mad? Oh yeah, a whole lot of the time. And there are times where even in my favorite games, man, I'll get fucking pissed the fuck off. But you know, I think there's something satisfying about it. Man, have I played Dread? Where's my fucking collector's edition of Dread? Where's my collector's edition? Okay, it's not in my room right now. You know, I've been in this new apartment for about a month and I still haven't unpacked everything. But no, I love Dread. I played I own every Metroid game. Let's go band for band. We got the Metroid Prime 2. We got the trilogy. We got Metroid 2 in the Game Boy. We got Metroid Fusion. I love them all. So let's see what's going on in the YouTube chat. It's number 251, and then it got rebooted. Oh yeah. I think that's isn't 251 I think that's the Genesis wave. I think that's when Sally got turned into a robot, and then Sonic reset the universe like shortly afterwards. I think, or no, I think she got turned into a robot like on a fucking cliffhanger. Actually, hell man, hey, we don't LARP here, big dog. We love games, and especially in this house, we love all games, and then we love Resident Evil, Sonic, especially and Metroid. You know, we love these games very dearly. We play the games actually. No, see here we actually play the games. Throwing some shade at the Twitter people. You know what I'm saying? No, but Metroid Dread's awesome. I love Metroid Dread. Not my favorite 2D Metroid game, but it's definitely up there. Also, time for a new enemy type. So stand ready. Yeah, but fucking Dread's awesome. I love the additions to the movement. Dread has a really smooth. Also, it's a cool enemy type. Dread has really. But wait, can I walk past him or do I have to fight him? Oh wait, no, I have to. I don't have the power bombs yet. I can't even go that way. The bosses in Dread are really good. My real complaints with Dread is I think the environmental storytelling isn't all that. And also, I don't like. I think the music is not that good, which is a shame because all Metro games have good music. But I don't really like the soundtrack in Dread all that much, to be honest. Also, this guy works pretty simply. Oh fuck! Whatever his glowing orb is, that is the item that you wanna. That's the beam that you want to use. So, the opposite of that beam is what you want to use. So see. Oh my god, hold up, I'm running out of ammo, bro. I can't keep fighting you guys. I gotta get the fuck out of here. Bye-bye. Hold up, let me make a quick escape. See ya, chump. Okay, we will kill you guys later, because y'all gonna fuck me up. You know, the story, music, and Dread ain't much, but the gameplay is like the biggest carrying feature, dude. The gameplay in that game is incredible. Ravenbeak is dead as one of the best final bosses in Metroid. Well, honestly, really, in like an action shooter, action platformer in general. The Dread final boss is fucking awesome, bro. Yo, dear papa. They call me the Beak of Raven. Oh, I'm raving it. Oh, I'm raving it. Caca. I do like, but you know what? Despite what I said about the music, you know what area does have a good soundtrack in that game? Federico, fucking Berenia, the underwater section. That's a good piece of music. Oh yeah, and Dread, she's very sleek. However, I don't know if this is gonna be a hot take, but so okay, don't get me wrong. Dread's power suit is really good. I like how sleek it is, right? You know, it really accentuates her form. Mm-hmm. But I think I preferred the big, bulky, Prime-looking suits the most. I like when Samus looks like a tank. Granted, I do understand when she is big and bulky, like she is in Prime. It seems like she can't, like, you know, she doesn't really do that many acrobatics, right? So I understand why they went for the sleek look, but I don't know, something about like just big, bulky suit of armor. I love it. I love it, love it, love it. Dread also plays fast, and if you die, you rebound fast. True. Have you played Dread mode, Federico? That shit is fucking hard. I beaten Dread mode, but man, that shit that's a tough difficulty, man. Yeah. Oh yeah. The Genesis wave. Yeah, it's that's the Sonic Universe's Infinite Crisis. Crisis on Infinite Earths. The other game. I mean, honestly, yeah. I think Dread, Prime 2, and Dread are probably like we can all agree with this, right? For anyone that's played, I think Dread and Prime 2 are probably like on the top of when it comes like to challenging Metroid games. Like those are probably the two hardest. And I think we can agree on this. Yes, indeed. Yeah, Prime 2 can be Prime 2 can have some. Man, Prime 2, don't worry. Like I said, I remember when I was really learning this game, man. It can be tough. Then, like I said, I'm playing on hard mode as well, so, you know, you gotta be careful else you get, you know, fucking excommunicated from the church. No, that did not make any sense what I just said. Oh well, it is what it is. Both games are scary and dreadful. Get it? It's like a pun. Indeed. I love this game. This game's so awesome. Oh yeah, so there's actually an energy tank here, actually. The freaking man, the Emmys are. You know, honestly, I was trained against the Emmys. One of my favorite game series of all time is Resident Evil, and so playing Resident Evil 3, like fucking ad nauseum, just kind of Nemesis kind of. Oh, I'm about to get. Nemesis showed me how to handle stalker pursuer type enemies. Oh yeah, Torva's Bog. Torva's Bog has the best soundtrack in the game, in terms of like the level music. Yeah, Torva's Bog or Temple Grounds. I think the Temple Grounds are cool. Oh, I did not mean to turn on the boost ball. If I'm not mistaken, this shit will electrify. I guess we're good. Okay, well, okay. So, one, you gotta be quick. Fucking Resbot or Res. What the fuck are these guys called again? Come on, yeah, block my bullets. There you go. I did think Sky Sanctuary also. Sky Sanctuary is and I really do got Sonic on the fucking brain. No, I think Sanctuary Fortress has a good soundtrack as well. Alright, I'm gonna let this thing electrify. Okay, one, you gotta be quick. I'm dead. Man, I'm dead. No, where am I going? Let's try that again, shall we? Well, typical, yeah, as an area, I say that, but I think the music, man, like the is great. I will never. Don't worry, guys. I will never sing ever again. I'm sorry. Maybe you like Chronos. Oh yeah, Chronos, the new indie game. Wait. Oh wait, that's Bloober Team that made Chronos. Interesting. I did not know that. I did not know that. Okay, I'll definitely give it a try now. I'm very curious See how they. Where the fuck? What the fuck, bro? Okay, hold on, let me let me actually get this puzzle down so we don't have to keep sitting here all day. Each Prime game had a superior area overall. Dude, Elysia in Prime 3 is just fucking beautiful. And yeah, I think Icebell is, thankfully someone agrees with me. Icebell is probably the best area in Prime 4. Just in terms of like atmosphere and whatnot, I was like, oh, this is cool. Remind me of anyone's ever watched The Thing. One of my favorite movies. I'm a really big body horror fan. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, we'll take it. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for letting me know that Alien. I did not know that Bloober Team made that game. I thought it was like a random indie game. Huh. So I guess that's what they were making in between Silent Hill 2 and the Silent Hill 1 remake. All right. So now what I'm going to do is I believe I need to go back. Well, there's an elevator. There's an elevator somewhere around here that will take me to the Torvus Bog. Because you don't actually have to walk all the way through Temple Grounds, if I'm not mistaken. There's an actual elevator. I think so. We'll find out. Oh, excuse me. Granted, it wouldn't take me too long. Yeah, fuck it. We'll just walk. I think we'll just walk. We'll just walk. Fuck it. We're already out here. I was zoned in when playing the Icebell. Turning on the generator was an awesome moment. Oh yeah, hell yeah! Like I said, even though I don't like Prime 4 at all. I do think it had its moments. Just none of those moments had anything to do with Silex or the little random dudes. Oh my god! Look, blue energy. Who could that be? Let's go back the regular way. What the? Dark SAMUS. She's so cool. Oh man. Actually, I think we can go ahead and get us. We can go ahead and get. There's some items out here. We can. No. We need the screw tech. Ignore what I say. Yeah, because we need to destroy this. Okay. Actually, we can try. But as much as I don't like Silex, you know what I do like about Silex, bro? His boss thing is fucking awesome, bro. Like, am I crazy? Like, that shit is fucking awesome. I really do like the musical identity of Prime 4. I like the. Even though I do prefer, I think I prefer Prime 1 and Prime 2's more like like techno, kind of like techno like inspired type music, right? But like I really do like the more orchestrated pieces in Prime 4. That shit's fucking awesome, bro. 4 is for a new generation of player. A friend of mine played it as first Metroid, then played Prime 1 and like Simplicity of 4 more. But us OGs, yeah, I kind of figured that. Saying it's another, all my favorite franchises kind of have the same problem. I love the complexity of the old. Like for example, Resident Evil. I like the more stringent survival horror aspects of the game. The item management was harder, and like navigation was a little bit more challenging as well. But I feel like a lot of people prefer like the more simple style of like a lot of the newer games. A lot of the newer games are more just pure action, like not pure action because they have a little bounce, but it's the survival horror aspect is not as pronounced. It's more of just like a casual stroll, right? And then like when I say I love the original Resident Evil games, like for example, like a lot of new gen Resident Evil fans probably couldn't beat Resident Evil 1 remake at all because of like the Crimson Head mechanic and stuff like that. It can be a little tough to go through. Also, am I not jumping on this the right way? Because you can jump on top of this thing. I scanned you, right? I didn't scan you. Wait, hold up. Okay, there's a fucking missile. There's a missile pack up there. Let's see what else. Sonic is a big example. People cannot handle the multi-tiered level design, and maybe I already got it. People cannot handle the multi-tiered level design, nor can they handle the whatchamacallit, You should go this way. Actually, I don't think I've been through this door yet. Nor can they handle the physics-based momentum of classic Sonic games. So a lot of Sonic games are very dumbed down and like simplified now. And it's like I said, new generation of player type thing. A lot of newer players don't really want to deal with. I don't know how to say it without. I don't know how to say it without being like a dickhead, but I don't know if they can handle like the. Well, I mean, the fixed camera angles is one thing, but fixed camera angles. Also, I think it's more tank. People complain more about the tank controls than the fixed camera angles. Also, what's up, Plumbus? I feel like I've seen you before. People complain more about the tank controls, I find, than the fixed camera angles. Even though people do complain about both. But even just like, I mean, like from like a pure game design standard, like I think people will probably have issues with a lot of the classic or Resident Evil games because they don't really hold your hand too much at all. You just kind of. I took a complete wrong turn. I'm gonna go back the way I came. So actually, it's funny you mention that because Metroid Prime, the game I'm playing right now, is also a tank-controlled game. So classic Resident Evil and a lot of old horror games and Metroid Prime and Tomb Raider Classic, they play. Well, actually, that's funny you mention that, Federico, because I think difficulty is part of the engagement of game, or at least a type of challenge. You know, games are about gameplay. And I think without any adversity to those mechanics, I was going the right way first. Without any adversity to the mechanics, there's like, granted, I think I would argue that people kind of want more of like a story than they do like a they want more of like a story experience than they do like an actual like gameplay first experience, which is why I think games have gotten so simple. And also to answer your my bad Columbus. To answer your question. Tank controls are a way of control where basically, so see how I keep getting attacked. Okay, let me go to a chill area. I like getting lost, but I hate getting lost and not knowing the objective. You see, I think that's like a big like difference between like certain types of gamers. I don't mind that stuff because I feel like just as long as the game gives me the tools to explore and whatnot, and has a memorable like game design, I could just cut me loose. I'll go explore, and I don't mind. Excuse me. I don't mind not having like a super clear objective. That's why I like games like Super Metroid. Super Metroid just kind of throws you into it, and sure, there's like invisible ways the game teaches you, right? But it's not like anything crazy. But anyway, tank controls are basically. I gotta follow. I didn't see that. I need to. I'm streaming on my CRT, so I can't see my follows. I have to go on my computer real quick. Also, I'm really sorry, Plumbus. Everything has stopped me from giving you the answer to your question. Don't worry though. You will get your answer. You will know what tank controls are. Mark my words. Oh yeah, Alien. Thank you, Alien, for the follow, man. I appreciate it. All right. So basically, tank controls are a style of control typically seen in old school horror games where pressing forward on the control stick always sends you forward regardless of what direction you're facing, and pressing backwards always sends you backwards regardless of where you're facing. So for example, let's say it's a first person game, so it's kind of hard to tell, but let's say Samus was facing towards the camera. If I held forward, she would go forward towards the camera, not away from the camera. And then another aspect of tank control is the way you turn. So tank control games don't let you strafe, and strafing is this. There's a button to strafe in this game, but you can't strafe normally. Most tank control games, you turn on your axis like an actual tank. So what that means is you turn like this. You sit in place and you spin in a circle, and that's the gist of tank controls. Tank controls as a control scheme are best suited for fixed camera angle games, because the problem with having a traditional control scheme in a fixed camera angle game is that you have to readjust your analog stick every time the controls shift, which can be, pretty annoying, right? And so what tank controls aims to alleviate is tank controls keep your controls consistent regardless of what camera angles are showing. And that's the gist of it. I have a video on it on my TikTok and on my YouTube if you're interested about tank controls actually. Can I send links? I can't send links in TikTok chat unfortunately, but yeah, I have a whole video about tank controls if you want to learn more about them on my YouTube channel. And that goes for anyone if anyone's interested. So, because I think tank controls are really cool, and I still think they have a good place. I still think they have a place in modern gaming, regardless of what some people might think. And you've been playing Silk Song. I need to play Silk Song. I never got around to being Silk Song. They're on Treads. Indeed. Oh, you're on. I see you're on Steam. You're on Twitch now. What's up? Welcome. How you doing? Oh no. I think I go to the Torbert's box through here, right? Yeah. Okay. And I probably should do some item searching, but I'm always gonna get the power bombs. Power bombs open up a lot of areas to me. I don't know. I like it better than Hollow Knight. I feel like is that an unpopular opinion, or is that a pretty like understanding opinion? Because I don't really. I even though I really like Metroidvanias, I'm not really too in the discourse of like Hollow Knight and stuff like that. So I'm not sure how do people feel about it. I did know some people liked it. I did see some people said they thought Hollow Knight was Silk Song was too hard, but I don't take those complaints seriously. A lot of people were saying Crash Bandicoot was like Dark Souls, and honestly, Crash Bandicoot is a satisfying challenge, but it's not like impossible. So I can't really take people's opinions on difficulty all that seriously. I think Prime 4 is just separate from the trilogy. That's why they call it Beyond. Yeah, I can see that. I think Prime 4 is going to be the beginning of a new trilogy, and I mean, you know, I'm sure for the new players it'll be good, but unfortunately for me, it might just be a bunch of games I'm not interested in because I'm more of like I really like what Prime 1 and 2 specifically. Prime 3 is still cool, but 1 and 2 I really like what 1 and 2 were doing with their gameplay, and I think Prime 4 is just too simple. It's just too simple. I don't mind simplicity in my games, but not to that extent. I like games with a little bit more like complexity. That's the thing. That's why I like Prime 2 so much. Is like, for example, there is nothing like the Sanctuary Fortress. Bro, Sanctuary Fortress is like fucking. Like I said, Sanctuary Fortress is probably one of the most complex levels I've had to deal with in a Metroidvania game. I mean, in fact, like let's take a look at the map that we have right now. This shit is like 4 levels tall. They're all on top of each other. Wait, no, what the fuck is this? This is the Agon Waste, right? Get me out of here. Yeah, there you go. Like, look at this. Like, you know what I'm saying? And we're not. This isn't even the full map. It's like 2 more floors, I think. And it's like this, as well as the Dark World as well. Like, I like the complexity, and I do understand that it can be a little intimidating for people to try to like, how do you tackle such a beast? But for me, I like that. I like that a lot. Silk Song is hard because the enemies do double damage and the game slams with enemies. I see. Prime 4 wasn't far off. It was just lacking a sequel can fix it. I do agree. I do agree a sequel can fix it, and I hope it does. Because Retro Studios are my goats. I'm just gonna blame most of the issues with Prime 4 on Bandai, because Bandai did most of the development of the game at the beginning. And, it's easy to make fun of Bandai. Bandai fucking, they don't know what they're doing. So, Bandai in general has, like, fumbled so many games. They somehow fumbled Tekken 8. I think they fumbled fucking Dragon Ball FighterZ. Granted, though, the new character, Daimagoku, does look pretty cool. I won't lie. Daimagoku don't look that bad. But still. I have not played this since I was a kid. Hey, now bringing back some memories. Yes, sir. Well, welcome, Game Grind. We are playing Metroid Prime 2. On GameCube, on original hardware, on a CRT for the ultimate authentic experience. This is one of my personal favorite games of all time, and I love it. I love it a lot. Thank you. Oh yeah, I try to play most of my games on. So I'm a really like on this channel I tend to play like I prefer older games, right? And I try to play them on original hardware if I can, because I feel like most remasters kind of like fumble. Like for example, I'm a really big fan of this guy right here, Sonic the Hedgehog, and every remaster he's at an angle. Every remaster of Sonic Adventure, fucking like they break some type of collision. They break collision. They ruin graphics, and I'm just like, bro, I just want to play the original Dreamcast version. You know what I'm saying? And just have a fun time. Also, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate it. Yes, sir. Do you like Mega Man as well? On this channel, my favorite franchises that you'll see a lot on this channel are going to be Sonic, Mega Man, Metroid, Resident Evil, God of War. With honorable mentions being like Dead Space and Devil May Cry and whatnot. If those types of games sounds like what you enjoy, you're in the right spot. We love games here. We play a little bit of everything though, so don't think there's only going to be one type of game. We're gonna play a whole lot of stuff. Games are like cool, man, and like awesome and stuff. You know what I'm saying? I should save. This about to be a boss battle. I should save real quick. You know, I almost made a oopsie. I don't think difficulty had anything to do with the combat. It was all platforming. Oh, you're talking about Silk Song? I never played it, so you and TikTok man y'all got to discuss it amongst yourselves, bro. Y'all got to discuss it amongst yourselves because I don't know anything about Silk Song. I do need to play it, but I need to beat Hollow Knight 1 first. You love my channel already? Hey man, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. You know, not to sound like some fucking corporation, but you know, I've been taking consecration pretty seriously for the last like few months now, and I've seen very, very good growth. So you know, hey, you know, you get on board now, you call yourself a trailblazer. Instead of Mr. Beast, it's gonna be Mr. A-Rock or Mr. Rock. Nah, it won't be nothing like that. That's over the top. But you know, I do hope that you know, I do build a nice community here and whatnot. Cause I do like community. I want to eventually do community events and whatnot as well. We'll play games together, you know, fucking Smash Brothers, Sonic Riders, cards. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm probably gonna launch a Discord sometime soon. Because I just want to discuss and play games. Because you know that's just one of the things I like. Yes, sir. And yes, sir. We're on the way. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. And yes, Federico, this song. Listen, take a listen. Just immerse yourself in the atmosphere, bro. Game. I'm literally standing right outside the boss door. You don't need to tell me about the hint. Oh hey, you say Web of Shadows? I still have my physical version of Web of Shadows. Unfortunately, I lost my case and my manual, but I do have my Web of Shadows physical. I don't think it's over here, but I have the game physical. Will I play the PS3 version? Probably not, because it runs at like 10 FPS. But you know, I love that. I love Web of Shadows. Web of Shadows and Edge of Time and do I have it here? Oh shit! I'm about to pull my fucking GameCube off the fucking desk. Let me not hold up. Jesus. Jesus Christ. My shelf. I need to organize that fucking shelf over there. Web of Shadows, Edge of Time, and boom. This right here. This peak right here. Spider-Man for the PS1. Fucking awesome game. Awesome game. Oh yeah. I see it on eBay. I saw the reproduction of the case. Dude, man. Dude, those movies. I actually like some of the movies. I have Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3. I have Spider-Man 1, 2, and 3 on PS2. Then I have Ultimate Spider-Man on. I have Ultimate Spider-Man on the original Xbox. So, those games are awesome. Those games are cool. Spider-Man 2 still has the best web swinging because it's the most physics based. And I do think Marvel Spider-Man 2 is pretty cool though. The sequel to the PS4 one, because that one allows you to kind of emulate that feeling of. Wait, no, I need to go inside. I need to walk. No, game. I know how to get there. I messed up. I need to walk inside the room and then change to the light world. Actually, I think that's the plan. Indeed. Hey, as you can see, grind. I pulled out all the classics, man. I got all the classics. Like I said, we love games out here, and you know, games are just are cool, man. It's like games are like art, man. You know what I'm saying? They're awesome. Then also, you know, I don't know if you're interested, but I do have a YouTube channel as well where I make more more analytical content. Like I discuss game design and level design and whatnot. That's kind of my forte. So if that's something you're interested in, then you know, my channel is just A-Rock. My profile picture is Metal Sonic. You can't miss it. We are about 5 subscribers away. Count them, 5 from 1,000 subscribers. So you know, if you are interested in more analytical gaming content, then hey, go ahead and give it a follow. I got a few videos coming out about Dead Space. I got a Dead Space video coming out, God of War video coming out, a Sonic video coming out, and a Metroid video coming out. And probably they're gonna come out with over the course of the next 2 weeks. God of War is gonna be about combat and specifically the grab mechanic. The Dead Space video is gonna be how Dead Space took the Resident Evil 4 formula and kind of evolved it to fit its own unique style. Metroid Prime 2, I'm kind of debating. I haven't started writing on the Metroid Prime 2 video yet, but I'm not even talking about the level design or talking about how I like or how the game's challenge is part of the experience. And then Sonic's going to be about the Sonic video is going to be about how the level design and the physics-based platforming are what make this series so special, and why I think more Sonic games in the future should focus more on the more games in the future of Sonic should focus on physics-based platforming. And yes, I do agree with you, Alien. Web of Shadows has the best combat. Web of Shadows' combat is crazy good, man. Awesome. Boss battle. Power Bomb Guardian. Also, don't mind me. I'm gonna get some water real quick, bro. I've been yapping my fucking head off. I'm gonna get some water. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Also, we're in the Metroid. I wore the shirt the last Metroid stream. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! I have all my fucking games on my desk. Like, yikes. Anyway, this Darkling Spore has absorbed the ability to generate power bombs. It can fire these dangerous weapons to the venomous needles it normally shoots. The energies of the power bomb weapon have made it all but invulnerable. Tremendous kinetic damage will override the protective field, however. So basically, we're gonna need to. So this is another morph. So like I said, the morph ball gets a lot of use in this game, which is something I really appreciate. So this is another morph ball centered boss battle. So basically, we need to go up these spider tracks and fuck up this creature. So we need to go to the hold up. There we go. So you need to go into the bomb slots, blow it up, and destroy it. So there it is. This boss can be a little tricky because the explosion radius is really big. Like for example, that might hit me. Okay, no, we're good. There we go. Yeah, and every time you get a hit, you do get knocked down. So honestly, oh yeah, no, that's gonna hit me. Oh yeah, he starts like rapid firing these motherfuckers. By the way, so you gotta be quick. Oh, I'm getting hit. Yeah. What I would recommend is probably not do what I did, and you should probably use the fuck. You should probably use the easy, the save the hard ones for last. I'm gonna get hit by that, right? Oh, I'm good. Oh shit! Yeah, let's say you just go as quickly as you can, cause it could be a little tough. But this boss falls about as easily as the others. No one can stop Samus. No one can stop me when I'm Super 17. No one gets that reference. Let me stop. Well, actually, maybe I'll do. Anyone here? A Dragon Ball fan, and if so, have you played the mobile game, fucking Dokkan Battle? No one can stop me when I'm Super 17. No one can stop me when I'm Super 17. I love Dragon Ball. Well, I like good Dragon Ball. Not really a fan of Super. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna make that. I'm not gonna make that. That's tough. I gotta head to bed, but I've just subscribed, brother. Happy gaming. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it, man, and I hope to see you again. I got a lot of content planned, man. A lot of content planned. All right. Okay, now I was trying to get him to aim at me and then fucking then go away. That didn't fucking work. That didn't fucking work at all. So. Okay. Don't hit me. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Yeah, this last hit could be a fucking bitch and a half. This could be really tough. Also, I think you're about to ask me a question, Alien. I shall look at it shortly. Come on. Come on. Fuck. Wait, I think I should be good. I shouldn't. Yeah, we're good. Come on. Come on. Yep, there we go. And that is how you beat the Bomb Guardian. Theoretical question. If you could tweak the Werehog combat gameplay, how would I? Ooh. I just allow for more animation canceling in between moves and whatnot. Because I think the Werehog has a strong foundation. And what I would do is allow for more animation canceling in combat. But the main thing I would do is see what I think makes the Werehog fun is not the combat. I think is how you can use the combat moves in platforming. So what I would do is I would address the level design and make the level design more accommodating for Werehog platforming. And I think that little just kind of shifting the combat of the Werehog to be more platforming with combat instead of combat with platforming. I think that would have made that shit a way more of a fun experience. Because right now just using the abilities in combat, I mean using the combat abilities in platforming is really fun. Like you can be Empire, like all the Werehog levels are like sub 10 minutes if you use if you're using his combat moves. Like my bad, I did the wrong one. Excuse me. Like the Drill Claw is really good in platforming. The Shohaken, the uppercut's really good. The helicopter spin in air was really good. So if they just leaned more into using your combat abilities and in platforming, I think that would make the Werehog fucking aces. But if we're talking about pure combat, though, I think just like I said, just more animation canceling, like in that foreign input system mod, and also I think they should make the enemies a lot more competent. Because right now the enemies they kind of just sit there and die. The enemies don't fight back all that much. Also, they should nerf Unleashed mode, because Unleashed mode is so powerful that there's no fucking like challenge in Unleashed's combat system if you upgrade strength. Strength with Unleashed, you beat the whole fucking game. Like super easy. Eggman Land, no problem. Egg Dragoon, no problem. So, yeah. I hope that was somewhat coherent, and I hope that kind of answered your question a little bit. Because, like I said, I think the actual fuck, what am I gonna say again? The basis, the foundation is really good. Wait, actually, so here's the cool thing about this game, right? I think it's here. So we can go through this portal, right? Change it, come back through here, and boom. You see this? This is a way we can get right back to. It's a teleporter. It's a elevator right back to the sanctuary. So you don't actually need to backtrack throughout the whole fucking game. So the developers did have some foresight. Ugh. I missed most of it during an damn fucking ads. I wish, dude, if it was in my power, man, I would disable all ads on Twitch, bro. This shit's so lame. I think ads on a live stream is so lame, bro. It's so lame. 'Cause it's a live stream. A big part of a live stream is live interactions. Why the fuck are you why are you playing an ad? Because not only can think about it this way. For a viewer standpoint, ads aren't good because, it's interrupting the watch time. And then from a content creator aspect, ads aren't good because, especially for big streamers, it is good. But for smaller streamers like myself, people just leave during ads, bro. No one's gonna sit here and sit through a fucking fuck-ass ad. So, unfortunately, the only ad-free viewing I believe is gonna be on YouTube or TikTok. Tickety-tock, tickety-tock. But yes. Also, how long have we been streaming for? I've been streaming for what, 5 hours on. I'm not even tired, bro. Like I said, that's how much I love this game. I could just play this game forever. Oh, I just broke something on my computer. Okay, there we go. Yes, I could just literally just play this game fucking forever. God, this music, huh, for Federico, bro. This music is, it's peak. It's peak. Oh, actually, did I scan you guys? I did. All right, these are the enhancer block, right? Yep. Come on. Are you gonna attack me or? All right. Ain't that something? Oh, what the fuck? There's more of you? I didn't realize. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, I think I need to grapple beam. I need the grapple beam up here. Or maybe wait, fucking spider ball. Oh yeah, spider ball's right there. Yep. Because I don't have the screw attack just yet. I think that's the next item. That's the next item I'm getting though. Or maybe I'm forgetting a step to open this. Yeah, it's a bomb slot which is up top, but I need. Okay, there it is. Yep. So right through this. Boom. Yeah, now we're playing with power. There we go. Not too shabby. Not gonna lie, Arog, my sleep might be handing it to me right now. Gonna have to sleep. Have a good night. Gotcha. Hey man, thanks for stopping by. You know, I hope you enjoyed the stream, and you know, hey, I'll see you next time, man. You have a good night. Jesus Christ, the fucking the frame rate was tweaking. Trying to remember. I feel like I'm gonna have like 99% scanned. We are 74% scanned. Yeah, nah, bro, something's gotta give, bro. I'm missing something. I feel it. So some skippable one or missable one. Yeah, we're good. What time is it actually? Oh shit, it's 12 o'clock. That's not bad. I already called off work. I have stuff to do tomorrow, so I'm not sleeping anytime soon. Do you ever play stuff modded? I mod. So the games I usually have modded are the modern Resident Evil games. Cause I have like reshade and stuff like that on, and then also I mod the shit out of the PC versions of Sonic games, just because a lot of the PC ports of Sonic games don't function. But generally speaking, honestly, you know, I'm not as big into mods as I thought it would be. Like, I feel like I would like the idea of mods, you know, like player made stuff. But when it comes to like fan made creations, I'm more of for me, I feel like instead of mods, I'm more of like a fan game type of guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like I do mod, but not as much as like you might think. However, I do need to get more. I do want to get more into like mod communities and whatnot. Cause I think that's just cool. What's up? You know what? I probably should have stayed. I probably should have walked through Temple Ground so I can actually, so I can get that one move from for the light beam. Let me out the way. I need to destroy that guy. Ah, you fucking bitch. Alright, come on. Oh, there we go. Also, you probably want to go ahead and just kill one of the The head also, because if you don't, the head will just possess the other body. All right. There we go. Well, destroy the body. So now, yeah, see, now we got 2 heads. Go, you're dead. I did not mean to do that. Can't do nothing to me. Have you ever played any of the Sonic Riders stuff? Yeah, I played Sonic Riders Tournament Edition. I think Sonic Riders Tournament Edition is pretty cool. But that's about as far as I've gone with Sonic Riders. I do want to play it. I said, like, whenever I do launch my Discord, that's one game I want to play with the fans. Well, not fans, the community members. I think Sonic Riders is a very fun game, and I think it's been misunderstood by a lot of the outer gaming public. Man, I like I like the skill ceiling that game provides. Yeah, yeah, so what? It's what? There's 2 versions, right? It's Sonic Riders Tournament Edition and Sonic Riders DX. No way! I can't believe it! Okay. Oh shit, I'm gonna hit. This feature too? What, is it what something called Sonic Riders Future? What's that? There we go. Missile expansion time. A bunch of the dev team split because of drama seemingly. Probably difference in creative visions and whatnot. You know, you see that a lot with these fan projects. That's 75% scan. We're almost there. Yeah, nothing I can do in this area just yet, so we'll be back. Hey, next time we come through here, there'll be a secret we can get because that door will be opened for us. Hello? Okay, I'm about to say hello. You gonna break anytime soon, buddy? Alright, so now that we've done that, it's now time to do a lot of progression. Ow. Yes. I feel like I was about to say something. I kind of forgot what I was going to say. To be honest, I think there's a trying to remember how to get to that. Because not only we gotta come back here anyway, but fuck it, that guy's scary. We're not gonna. You gotta be. Oh, actually no, I lied. I do know what we should do next. Damn, that shit hit me through the fucking damn. Whoa, hold up now. Oh, I don't have any fucking ammo. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, so what should I do? What do I think would be the best option here? Fuck it. Let's just go ahead and change areas. I don't have any power bombs. So I can't even. Without power bombs, I can't progress to the next area. A shame, because in DX, Triple it seemed like they wanted to create and port. Oh man, dude, it would have been awesome if they were able to make new maps, man. Oh my god, it's a shame. It is a shame they weren't able to like kind of get along long enough to do stuff like that. But it happens sometimes. I guess it's not too surprising, you know. When devs, you know, not every devs are gonna like, you know, see eye to eye on everything. Unfortunately. Let me go ahead and get this. Oh. I'm just a ball, bro. I'm trying to remember where the fuck do I? Oh, there it is. I think it's through here, right? Through here? No, that's a shortcut. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna die if I stay here, so let me just go save. Man, yeah, having custom maps would have been great. Would have been fucking awesome. Come on, let me in. Let's see. Bruh. I still need power bombs. I don't have any power bombs to give. Damn it. Unless. I do have power bombs to give now. But let's save. The demo that literally showed. Oh, wow. Fucking Mario Kart courses? Bro. That'd have been awesome. Oh well, I mean, you know, since it is a modding scene, you know, someone else could pick up the slack. You know what I'm saying? Like someone could like try to pick up where they left off. So I mean, all hope isn't lost. I think over here is a beam recharge station. Yes, it is actually. Ow. Unhand me, creature. That's the point of even going that way just yet, actually. Yeah, I think I know I scanned you guys, actually. Yep. So I could leave, but there's something of value out there, so we should probably just go back the way we came and just explore more Dark World stuff for now, at least. Because now that we have power bombs and we have the spider ball, we can actually explore. Wait, no, we can't, because we go this way and we run into that fucking door that needs the that door needs the what's it called again? I can't think of the name. The door needs the sonic visor to actually function. Alright, let me just go ahead and try to get this fucking this temple key out the way. I'm trying to remember how do we even get in there. Is it here? Okay, let me kill these guys real quick. These guys are gonna start fucking annoying me. Show yourselves. There we go. Alright. Now that they're out the way. That and a bunch of Smash mods are usually what I get up to. Oh yeah, Smash Bros. Mods are cool. I see them. I see a lot of them on my For You page sometimes. Like just people like posting about them and whatnot. A lot of cool characters people have put in the game. It's actually I love how talented. Oh, there it is. Wait, I should probably kill that guy. I love how talented a lot of these fan communities are, man. Every time I see like a really cool looking fan project, man, it fills me with joy because it's cool. Yes, we're gonna do this. All right, we got our first temple. So our first temple key of the sanctuary. So we can go ahead and get out of here and make our way to get some other items. Yes, shall we? I almost made a mistake. We need to go back to the light world, actually. Excuse me. My nose is a little stuffed up. Literally an endless stream of dorks making better games than Sonic Team. True! Have you played, I mean, there's so many good Sonic fan games to count, to be honest, but, like, there's Sonic after the sequel, Sonic before the sequel, Sonic GT, Sonic and the Fallen Star. So many. Sonic Mega Mix, Sonic Mega Mix Mania. So many. Two. Someone might say too many. Come on. There we go. So you break the head and then... Honestly, I don't need to fight this guy, to be honest. But I'm going to. And now he's dead. Drop any items for me, though? Yep, drop some health. Oh, Final Fantasy Sonic X, man. Hell yeah. Rest in peace to the creator, man. Rest in peace. Oh, I love Final Fantasy Sonic. Wait, this is the elevator to another area, so I'm going the wrong way. Not even surprised. I think I need to go back to this takes me to the fucking Aegon Waste. Yep. And then we come through here. I think there is an item here for us to. I think there is an item here for us to grab, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess you might as well grab it. I don't remember what it is. I think it might be a. Cause it's actually inside. Is it here? Yeah, I think it's actually here. Go ahead and blow this guy to smithereens. Okay. Yep. There's a little missile expansion. Nothing too bad. Actually, Aegon Waste does have that one item we need. So there's actually like 3 or 4 items left in the Aegon Wastes. We need the Sonic Visor and we need the Screw Attack to get most of them. And then there's one of them that needs the Power Bombs. But we have the Power Bombs, but we're already in the Sanctuary, so there's no point in doing all this running back and forth and shit, you know what I'm saying? Boom! Sanctuary Fortress. Like I said, don't waste time fighting these guys. Actually, I do need to destroy these boxes because I need to out the way. I need to get more power bombs. I think I'm gonna need some for not a puzzle, but some I need to reveal a puzzle or something like that. Woo! I might we're almost nearing the second fight with Dark Samus, so I'll probably do this fight with Dark Samus and then I'll probably call it a stream. Because if I don't stop myself now, I'm just gonna play the whole rest of the game. So yeah, so I think we'll probably get like another 30 to 40 minutes of stream before we fight Dark Samus, and then after Dark Samus, that'd be a good stopping point. Because after Dark Samus, dude, I'm not gonna lie, the next stream I can beat the rest of the game in like a blink of an eye. So we'll save that for tomorrow. But anyway, let's go ahead and make some progress. So yep, I know exactly what we're doing next. Hey, welcome back, Nunu. How you doing, man? Hey, man, it's a school night, bro. You're in high school, aren't you? Can't be up this goddamn late. Alright, so now that we have actually, okay, that's not necessary scans. We need to go. Do I even remember where to go? I do remember, like, do I remember the minute detail? Oh no, yeah, we gotta go up. Yep, right here. Yeah, so I believe you need the power bombs to destroy this stuff, right? Yep. And now look at that. Isn't that so cool? So we're gonna do this. We're gonna do that. Do this. Then that. And then wait. I fucked it up a little bit. Fuck. Hold up. Bruh. I'm smooth heading this shit a lot. Okay. Then like that. No, wouldn't it be better to do it like this? Then do this. Hold up, no, because I need to get this these reds up there. Alright, so this puzzle isn't that complicated. There we go. I'm fucking it up. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, so look, we got that. Then we do this. What the fuck am I doing, bro? What the hell? Smooth braining it right now. Smooth braining it. Okay. All right. So got that. Like this. No. Put that back. Like this. That. Fuck no. Put it back on the side. Like this. There we go. Jesus. That should not have taken me more than fucking 30 seconds. God damn it. Alright. So, now that with that being said, let's go back downstairs. However, I will need to actually do something because I need to get power bombs. Unfortunately, there is no fucking area to get power bombs. I need to go backtrack a little bit to destroy some items. I think over here, I think this should have something for me to destroy. Excuse me. Bruh. I need power bombs to open up the next door to get to the next area. That is what I am getting at, or at least trying to get at. Let me save real quick. It's almost boss time anyway. It's good practice to save. You're right, Samus. Absolutely right. I dropped the water bottle. I do like how she's very tired and exhausted. Like I said, just kind of really hammer the point home that this journey is very exhausting for her. It's okay, Samus. I'll make you breakfast and eggs in the morning. Alright, hopefully this enemy, now that he's spawned and despawned, hopefully he'll give me a power bomb. Fine, whatever. We'll kill. I think there's some boxes over here we can use. Oh, never mind. Perfect. So now that we've done this, it is now time to progress. Also, anyone get reminded of Spider-Man 2 with this? The power of the sun in the palm of your hands. Come here. Boom! Hey, what's up, Space Pirates? Oh, hey, what's up, Dark Samus? Oh, shit. Target DNA confirmed Dark Samus. Target is energizing herself, building internal supply of Phazon to dangerously high levels. I can't believe she would do such a thing. Also, yes, despite her name being Dark Samus is, if I'm not mistaken, she's actually weak to the Dark Beam. So, stock up on Dark Beam ammo if you can. You're gonna need it. Alright, yeah, ready? Time for another battle with Dark Samus. I've got to call it a night, but looking forward to your 1000. Yes, sir. Like I said, I'm about to call it a night too after this boss fight. Well, actually, can you say for the boss fight at least? But yes, but if not, I understand, man, and you have a wonderful night. We're gonna hit that 1K this week. I can feel it. All right, let's go, Dark Samus. Oh yeah, now she can fucking do the morph ball. If you can kick this chick's ass, man, she's like, all I'm saying is she won't know what hit her. Come on, she can. Bam, bam, bam. Ow. Whew. You hear this music? Shit. Down. Take cover. You already been scanned, right? Yeah, good. When she goes intangible like that, you gotta use the Dark Visor to attack her. Because she's immune to anything else. Take cover. Fuck. Oh shit! Damn. Hey, look, already at half health. Like I said, Dark Samus, she don't know what hit her. Oh, she's still in fucking invis. Oh. Good thing about the Dark Beam, it does do damage over time. Alright, she's back intangible. Where's she at? Oh! Okay. Oh, were you, I don't know if you like can hear it over my talking, but this boss team is really good. Okay. There we go. Come on. Oh, like I said, the light beam doesn't really do too much against her. I just don't have any ammo for my power beam. I mean, for my fuck. She's almost there. Woo! Oh shit! Alright, I kind of forgot about that ability. Goes busted walls. I forgot about that. Where is she going? Spinning like a ballerina. Come on. Okay. There we go. And just like that, Dark Samus is defeated. For the second time. Hello, Dark Samus. You good? You're not looking so hot. But yes, if you still stuck around, thank you, Alien, and you have a wonderful rest of your night. Indeed, and I appreciate you for following and for sticking around. I greatly appreciate it, man. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and for the rest of the chat that's still here, we're gonna go ahead, get this final item, and then wrap up the stream. Ugh. Go ahead and get some items here. 1, 2, 3. Do it here too. Do it. Come on, spin it. All right. Oh shit. And just like that, we got a new visor, the Echo visor. I just realized I spent most of the stream calling it the Sonic visor. Yikes. Echo visor required? Here. Alright, now we need to use it in order to activate this elevator. Alright, go ahead and shoot at that. Go ahead and shoot at that, and then boom. Alright. Let's get to the save point, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, all doors locked. We gotta. There we go. Bow, bow. Should be able to make this jump. Yep. So there's a few doors we can open with this power, but for now, like I said, we will save that for tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Might be Tuesday. Only one way to find out. Oof. But with that being said, this is a beefy stream. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for watching. I appreciate it. For all my new followers, thank you. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. And, I hope I see you guys tomorrow. So, with that being said, this is A-Rock signing out. Later.